Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond.
Nithyananda. We welcome all the Paramashivoham program participants to the first session of the day, Nithyananda Yoga. We are going to perform the Pratama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 108 and 308 asana sequences. Requesting all the participants to please settle down on your yoga mat. Have your Panchabhatram and Udani ready, 1 cup and a spoon, and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Apply the Vibhuti and Kumkum. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the Vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. All the female bodies, please apply it on your forehead. Now settle down with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open this session with the Satguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukharam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sarusham Tatpamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Next, we are going to perform the Tatvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchavatam and Udani. Keep your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take one Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your right hand. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand again. With index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Now clasp your right hand over the left. Place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and make a sankalpa. Set a conscious resolution what you are going to manifest as part of today's ritual of Nithyananda Yoga. Hold this visualization as we hold the space to manifest a yogic body and a Vedic mind and chant the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityatam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shupatitau Purnarokya Yukta Tudagatra Yogita Shirira Sityatam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Now wash your right hand once more. Om Apa Upasprishya. And keep your Panchapatam and Udani aside, out of harm's way. And let us safely enter into this ritual of Nithyananda Yoga. Starting off with the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position and keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all 3 bandhas. The root lock, Mula Bandha, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it inwards. Uddiyana Bandha, contracting the abdominal muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest firmly while internally contracting your throat muscles. Again, all the 3 bandhas form Mahamudra Bandha. Now visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhakam. Inhale fully into your navel region and hold your breath. Visualize a flame being formed in your stomach rising upwards. And internally chant the first japa of the sequence, Soham. Visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular manner, cleansing your Vishuddhi chakra and activating Vak Shakti, the power of speech. As we enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana, the lotus posture. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all 3 bandhas, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock, as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम् यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्. Halibhasana.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Join the soles of the feet together. Interlock your hands behind your back in Parasha Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of your nose as you lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरवविधियाहु मे जानो उभयपगथली सम्पुटठानो विष्टुपछेदो भूकरल्याभो दक्षिणकरसो वामगहावो. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now rise up and extend your arms out in front. Cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet as you place your forehead once more on the ground behind the heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize yourself as a snake.
पूरवविधि परि आगाने नीचो हो बीकहु निपनास्यो लगागी हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे. Kokilasana.
Now rise up. Bring your hands into Prana Mudra. Extend index and middle fingers and hold on to little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Then catch your big toes. Extend your legs forward and up straight. And then cross your legs into Padmasana and lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्माद् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. Nithyananda.
Rise up. Now place one foot on top of the opposite knee and the other foot below the opposite knee. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And every once in a while change the direction of the movement in Nithyananda.
घोड़ा वामापाद की आशमाशिली सोज दश चरण को बारलौता परिकुल्फ समोज वामपाद को महिलौ बहुरौ गुल्फजुचान तापरि घोड़ा दचिकी आश बारली ठान. Gajasana.
Now place your palms flat on the ground in front of you and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. And visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana, the elephant pose.
Nyujjam padagre bhumau pritvalambi bhuyamastakaagre nidhaya nitambam urdhvamunnamaya nabilaksham bhumau nasika maninya. Vrikshasana.
Now from the same posture, alternate pushing one heel to the ground while lifting the other heel up again and again. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमापुञ्ज्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति. Vaishasana.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of the big toes if you can. Otherwise, you can stand on the tips of your toes. Bring your hands in front of your chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. Keep your elbows raised. Put your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. And visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बन्ध्वा तिष्ठेदधो मुखः अथ वैश्याभक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in Arimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Remember Arimandi, we're going to perform it in various karanas of this sequence. Now bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised, then lift one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and follow along with the respective hand gracefully again and again.
Balalingasana.
Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest and pull it close with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize yourself holding a baby in Balalingasana.
एकं दानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Keep your knees together, stand straight, engage all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्याम् वेष्टयेत्तनम् पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम् नटराजासन.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick your leg back and up as you extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra with index finger and thumb together. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादम् क्रौञ्चम् च मरीचिम् वीरभद्रकम् नटराजम् त्रिकोणम् च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे बाललिङ्गासन.
Now again, interlock your fingers from the outside in and pull the other knee up towards your chest with your hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize holding a baby.
एकम् चानुकुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यम् बाललिङ्गरम् भवति पादपीडनासन.
Now pull the foot back towards your buttocks with your hands in Padashra Mudra. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Parapidanasana on the other side.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्याम् वेष्टयेत्तनम् पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्तेन पादपीडनमासनम् नटराजासन.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick your leg back and up, lean forward with the other arm extended forward, hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादम् क्रौञ्चम् च मरीचिम् वीरभद्रकम् नटराजम् त्रिकोणम् च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Moving on to Ardharishta Karana from Arimandi. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised. Then step the right foot behind the left foot and swing your right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then place your right hand over top of your nose, uncross your ankles, and step the left foot behind to repeat the movement on the other side. Moving on to the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold this visualization of being a skeleton and dance wildly. There's no muscles, no tissue, no skin holding you back, so move every bone of your body freely. Next up is Kati Chinna Karana from Arimandi. Cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing back. Turn your body to one side and open up your arms over top of your head. Return to the center, cross your arms, open them up to both sides again and again as you follow along with your breath.
ताड़ासन.
Now rise up onto the tips of your big toes with your hands raised over top of your head, palms facing each other. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्धपूनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम् उत्तानासन.
Now lean forward and down and place your hands flat on the ground. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. If you cannot reach the ground with your hands, you can hold onto your shins or your knees and pull yourself down. Try to bring your forehead to the knees as you visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्धपूनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम् तरक्ष्वासन.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति भुजङ्गासन.
Now lower your body down onto your chest. Keep your hands at the side of your shoulders, palms facing down. Lift your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra, keeping the top of your feet flat on the mat. Visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यान्तदरान् धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवशी देहाग्निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनम् जागर्ति भुदगी देवी भुजङ्गासन साधनात् शशासन.
Now push your hands into the ground, lift your body back up into a plank position, and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose and lead the prana along your spine, and hold the energy in the various energy centers along your spine in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासन संस्थितौ जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति प्रथासन.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति वीरभद्रासन.
Now with one foot forward, rise up. Keep the back foot facing sideways. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वीरभद्रासन.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other foot forward. Back toes facing sideways. Bend the front knee. Raise your arms up. Holding on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your third eye. And visualize yourself with 8 arms as Lord Veerabhadra. In Veerabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वृक्षासन.
Now stand on one foot and raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधार्यतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः गव्रासन.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your palms in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you stand straight on one leg in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः वृक्षासन.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up over top of your head with the elbows straight. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and embody the strength, stability and groundedness of a tree in Vrikshasana, the tree pose.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः ब्रह्मासन.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Feel the weight of huge wings on your back as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम् त्रिकोणासन.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with your back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place one hand by the front foot, the other arm pointing up to the sky. Keep your shoulders aligned and gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे Trikonasana.
Now rise up, rotate your feet, lean down toward the other side, bring the other hand to the foot, gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana, the triangle pose.
Uttanapadam kravancham cham hricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane.
Now rise up and come back to Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Then raise one heel off the mat. Stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up, and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again in Nikuttaka Karana.
Angushtasana.
Now squat down, raise your heels off the mat, and sit on raised heels with your perineum. Keep your knees off the ground and join the knees together. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
Kabandhasanamityāhuः gorakṣāsanameva ca angushtamushtikam nyayam brahmaprasaditam tatha. Saurasana.
Now step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, the boon-fulfilling mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
Prasaryekam padatalam samsthapitveekapadakam. Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward, hold on to the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra, and hold on to the back heel with the other hand. Balance in this position and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee.
Gulphastito padamekam prasarya tatpadakram samsprishyet tatkarena gulpham chanyam dharayet tatkarena dhunam betam chabhyaset chobhayatra. Saurasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, with your fingertips barely touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
Prasaryekam padatalam samsthapitveekapadakam. Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down. Catch the big toe of the front foot and the heel of the back foot. Balance and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gulphastito padamekam prasadya tatpadakram samsprishyet tatkarena gulpham chanyam dharayet tatkarena dhunam betam chabhyaset chobhayatra. Brahmajuram Kushasana.
Now step both feet in towards your body. Sit on raised heels and separate your knees. Place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra with your eyes open wide, not blinking. Actually gaze inwards with your eyes open wide. Experience eternity as you visualize Swamiji in Brahmadrankashasana.
Dobu pranapani hoye vaise edi dobu dani vaise korabakatalya ki mahili ayasa mahera shemili. Kapilasana.
Now drop your knees to the ground. Keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels. Place your hands flat on your thighs and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanidvani Akara, our Akara, in Kapilasana.
Ubhai pakathali samatharaave tinako mahili kor milave pranapani kukar hoye vaise edi dobu joni nivaise. Bhadrakorakasana.
Now, maintain your body in the same position. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanidvani Akara, in Bhadrakorakasana.
Dobu pakatali samputkare koravarili bhuparidhare koravarili raphe aise tapari mooladvaridi kibese. Suryasana.
Now raise your knees off the ground and join the soles of your feet together. Keep the knees wide apart. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up over top of your head and gaze up through the gap between the palms as if you're offering flowers to Lord Surya. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी तो वो बुता दरियाने फना पानी बैठक पुन निठाने गोड़ा जंग अधर करी रहे आडे वाम इसी विधि कहे मंडुकासना.
Now drop your knees to the ground. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat and sit in between your heels with your toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on your knees. Push your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a frog.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेते जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्. उत्तानमण्डुकासना.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Bring your arms up and cross them behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Push your elbows against your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye. Push your tongue up in Manduki Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासन मध्यस्थं कोटपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्. सिंहासना.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Keep your knees slightly separate. Place your hands flat on top of the knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and stick your tongue out. Exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Roar like a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्भेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरम् हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च. भद्रासना.
Now, keep your knees wide apart and join the soles of the feet together behind your back with your toes pointing backwards. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadrasana as you return to buzzing like a bee on in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. काकाबुसन्ध्यासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and bring your arms in between the legs. Wrap your arms around your legs and behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे बेसको ठाणे दोगु हाथपकं वीच आने तिनको मोडिनल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपछे काकसी करावे. कानिपोआसना.
Now place your palms flat on the ground and bring your knees on top of your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, lean forward, find balance, and then lift your feet off the mat. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई. कपालियासना.
We're now going to enter into the first inverted posture of this sequence. Place your hands on the ground. Place your head on the mat. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed, or ask a partner to assist you. As you raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and then lift your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे. पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a squatting position with your hands flat on the ground in front of you. Start breathing in Rejaka Kumbhaka. Exhale fully and hold your breath after each exhalation. As you twist your body to one side, align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Lean forward, find balance, lift your body off the mat and extend the legs out to the side. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Parshamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्. पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Again, lean one knee and the respective hip onto your elbows. Find balance, extend your legs out to the side as you gaze to your third eye while visualizing yourself as a beautiful peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम् बहिरागनाथासना.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Step one foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward and down, lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी बहिरागनाथासना.
Now step the front foot back. Bring the other foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, lift your head up, gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी उन्मुख बीदासना.
Now step your feet back and bring your elbows, bring your forearms down to the ground. Lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Try to touch your heels to the ground in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्निष्ठौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदममाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका वसिष्ठासना.
Now rise back up onto your arms. Rotate your body. Lift one arm up straight to the sky. Keep your body straight as a plank. Your shoulders aligned. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम् वसिष्ठासना.
Now bring the raised hand down to the mat. Rotate your body in the opposite direction and lift the other arm up to the sky. Gaze upwards. Keep your core engaged, your body straight as a plank. Visualizing Sage Vashishta in Vashishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम् अंजनीयासना.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing upwards. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaneyasana.
दोबो करकी उबय हथेली कोरवारली मैले बेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे पश्चिमतानासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers, keeping a slight gap between your heels. Bring your forehead down towards your knees, engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Paschimottanasana.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते उग्रासना.
Rise up, interlock your fingers around your neck. Slightly separate your knees as you lean forward and down and try to bring your head in between the knees. Keep your elbows outside the legs. Squeeze your core, engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Goddess Kali in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तानसंज्ञकं ययेत् तदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं धारयेत् सुधीः वरीच्यासना.
Now rise up and step one foot in towards your body with the heel firmly pressed against the perineum. Wrap the respective arm around the leg and interlock both hands behind your back as you lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the knee and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichiyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे महामुद्रासना.
Now rise up, drop the raised knee to the side with the heel firmly pressed against your perineum. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Internally, repeat the japa Mahasadashivoham in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः वरीच्यासना.
Now rise up and exchange the position of your legs. Step the other foot in towards your body, heel against the perineum, knee raised. Wrap your arms around your back, interlock your fingers behind, and try to bring your forehead against the knee as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the wrist into the side. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to your nose. Exhale and hold your breath as you engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin mama vallabhe yam prapti siddha siddhim cha kapiladhyah puragataah. Bhadrasana.
Now rise up. Join the soles of the feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around your toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Gaze up towards your third eye. Try to bring your knees to the mat. Push them down by the strength of your groin as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadrasana 2.
Gulbhau tavrishanasyadah sivantyah parshvayoho kshipet vadaparshvetu panibhyam draham badhvasu nischaram. Valipavasana.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body. With your toes together, heels apart. Place your hands on the respective knees and lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in Gvalipavasana.
Puravachar pidichoka kakhyo soyi vahi pidichoki je soyi yame edi bhinna jarashe angula 8 antaro rashe. Donyasana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold onto the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. Then lean forward and down. Place your forehead and your elbows on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual reflection of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Asana.
Dogo pagadali samputakare edi medke dingdadare ardhatako antararashe lilatapakasalya uparadashe. Bidaki Pavasana.
Rise up, extend your feet away from the body. With your heels together, toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Try to bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava viti paripagatali samputashola edi milidashe. Siddha Samadhyasana.
Rise up, bring your feet back in towards your body. With your toes together and your heels apart, scoop your hands below the shins, palms facing up. Bring your face on the mat and your toes against your throat as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
Dogo pagadali samputakare swale medha aga medhare angula 8 antaro rashe edi ko ese vididashe. Tinaki Pavasana.
Now rise up. Bring your feet against your perineum, heels together, toes apart. As you hold onto the soles of the feet, open them up like a book and push your legs down with your elbows. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Chinaki Pavasana.
Dogo pakaki edi dhati madiva medharagave. Sarprachokasana.
Now with the soles of the feet firmly together, heels against your perineum, place your hands on the respective knees and gently push them down to the ground. Try to touch your knees to the mat. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Jarapata Chokasana.
Dogo pagadali samputadhare avane kaizare pasare gora bhuso lagatarashe hat dogo gora paridashe. Bhairavasana.
Now rotate your feet. Bring your toes to the mat and lift your heels off the ground with the soles of the feet together. Use the support of your hands. Then try to bring your knees down to the ground and place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine firmly in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
Gulpho sampita jan yonyam vikrameno titam shanihi janvo pasvakato hasto dandavad bhairavasanam. Samanasana.
Relax. Now bring one heel against your perineum and the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Fully exhale and hold your breath in the Mooladhara Chakra in Samanasana.
Samanasanamavakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapadamaro datva guhyonyalingavatrake. Upanasana.
Now lift the raised leg over top of the respective shoulder and keep your hands on the ground next to your body, extending the other leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत्रभोन्. Samanasana.
Now bring the other heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्य सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरौ दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवत्रगे. Apanasana.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder, extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत्रभोन्. Gomkhasana.
Now stack your knees in front of your body with your heels outside opposite hips. Interlock your hands on the top knee in Parashumudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and inhale through your teeth, making a hissing sound on the inhalation, exhaling through the nose. Internally chant the new japa, Om Nithyanandoham, as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणवुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा. Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back in Parashamudra and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over your knees and try to touch your nose to the mat. As you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमना कोता की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now rise up, place the right foot flat on the mat with the left heel against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
दावो पकमोड़ी येडी बाहिला वल्भमूलद्वारनी सैते. Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टिजवाम वक्दली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी घोड़ा सुरोफनो है जोगी छिपाशिती राशे सोगी. Matsyapitakasana.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Wrap your arms around your legs. Hold on to the right big toe with your hand in Prana Mudra and hold on to the right shin with the left hand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जपीतकं योरि वामेन संबीज्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्. Gomkhasana.
Now, once more, stack your knees in front of the body with the other knee on top this time. Place your hands interlocked on the top knee. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and sit in the shape of the face of a cow in Gomukhasana, the cow face posture.
सव्ये दक्षिणवुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा. Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine, firmly in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Hold the visualization as you interlock your hands behind your back, lean forward and down, and bring your chin over the knee, the nose to the mat. Gaze towards your nose in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमना कोता की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now rise up, place the sole of the right foot on the mat, the right knee raised against your chest. Bring the left heel against your perineum. Hands on the knees, gaze forward towards your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davobakamoడి Bahila Vilpamula Dwarani Saide Naradasana.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel, sit on the heel. Interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
Pishtijavam Bagdali Keri Bhuparita Hilava Veperi Goda Sudo no Hejogi the Chipashitira Shesoyi Matsibita.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Hold on to the left big toe and shin. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsyavatara of Mahavishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
Vamena Vamangustanto Grihitam Matsyavitakam Yori Vamena Sambidya Medratupari Dakshinam Matsendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Then place the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring your left hand to your neck, the right hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye. As you place the right hand on the ground and visualize Sage Nithyananda, the master of Hatha Yoga.
Uderam Paschima Bhasam Kritvatistati Yattatahanam Brangam Vamapadam Hi Tatkhatanu Parinyaset Ubasana.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot with the elbow outside the raised knee. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra with index and middle finger and place the other hand on your respective ear. Twist your spine, gaze back and up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
Asana Koguna Jholo Jaye Matsendrasana 2.
Now drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Keep holding onto the front foot, twist your spine even more. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsenanata.
Vatsendra Petham Dadara Pradiptim Pratandara Pandala Khandanastram Abhyasata Kundalini Prabodham Dandastiratvam Hidatati Pumsam Matsendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Exchange the position of your feet. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Raise the left knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee with a hand by the neck and the left hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsenanata.
Uderam Paschima Bhasam Kritvatistati Yattatahanam Brangam Vamapadam Hi Tatkhatanu Parinyaset Ubasana.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra and place the other hand on your ear as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel. Keep hissing through your teeth in Shitkari Kumbhaka.
Asana Koguna Jholo Jaye Matsendrasana 2.
Now place your hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even more. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsenanata, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana 2.
Vatsendra Petham Dadara Pradiptim Pratandara Pandala Khandanastram Abhyasata Kundalini Prabodham Dandastiratvam Hidatati Pumsam Padmasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in the lotus posture. Place your hands flat on your knees, palms facing down. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Roll your tongue up and stick it out of your mouth. Inhale through the rolled up tongue like a tube. Exhale through the nose in Shitali Kumbhaka. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas. Internally chant the new japa, Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham, as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
Asanam Dvedham Proktam Padmam Vadrasanam Tatha Urdhvo Rupaiche Dhatte Ubhe Padatale Yatha Padmasana 2.
Now maintain Padmasana, cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, Paramashiva Shakti. Keep breathing in Shitali Kumbhaka in Padmasana 2.
Uttanau charanau kritva uru samstau prayattatah uru madhye tathottano pani kritva tu tadrisho Ukutasana.
Now bring your hands through your legs. Place your palms flat on the ground while sitting in Padmasana. Then straighten your arms, push your hands into the mat and lift your entire body off the ground. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantare karo niveshya bhuma vasishte vyomastha kukkutasanaha. Baddhatetyasana.
From Padmasana, now rise up onto your knees. Place your palms on the ground in front of you with your fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows against your navel. Lean forward, find balance, and then lift your entire body off the mat. Balance on your arms while visualizing Swamiji in Baddha Kikyasana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खे मायूरमे तत्र वदन्ति पीठम् मयूरम् पद्मकम् कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Mayurasana.
Now extend your legs back. Bring your elbows against your navel, fingers pointing towards your knees. Lean forward, find balance, lift your legs off the ground straight as you visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम् भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Now lay down on your stomach, relax. Interlock your hands around your neck and place your forehead on the mat. Rotate your feet so the toes are pointing outwards and your heels are touching the ground. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana, the crocodile pose.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and lift your legs off the ground completely, including your knees, and hold while visualizing yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. पुष्प्रासना.
Now bend your knees, hold on to your feet, and pull them down to the ground outside your hips. Try to touch your heels to the mat as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्प्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. Dhanurasana.
Holding onto your feet firmly, kick your legs back and up, and lift your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, in Dhanurasana, the bow pose.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Bhavasana.
Relax. Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the knees. Gaze up towards your third eye and catch your breath. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Internally chant the new japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And visualize Swamiji in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोटी पावतो वैसे बहुरोचिपति करे कैसे पावन महिला बुल्पुत होवु कुलापाशितीला वेसोवु. Guhyasana.
Now get ready for another inverted posture. From the kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your hands in Padasha Mudra. Place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. Raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and then lift your legs off the ground. Keep your knees bent and pull your knees against your chest. Try to touch your chin with your knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
दोवो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुनः कलाई जाने दोयी. Shirasasana.
From the same position, extend your legs up straight. Breathe calmly and deeply. Find your center. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. Podyasana.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a seated position. We're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations through the nose. Pull your abdomen in and up and push the air out of your lungs again and again, like the bellows of a blacksmith, without actively inhaling. Don't worry, air will naturally flow back into your lungs in this pranayama, Vastika Kumbhaka. We're going to perform it throughout the next few asanas, so keep exhaling, exhaling, exhaling. Hold on to your calves and extend your legs up straight. Try to bring your forehead to the knees as you visualize Swamiji in Podyasana.
दो हाथ पक बाहर आने, गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने, अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे, चरण उभे आकाश दिसी करे। परिभाषना।
Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to your opposite shoulders. Keep your legs raised, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parigasana.
उत्थान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा। नौकासना।
Extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्थान शयनं कूटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तौ नितम्बं निधाय। रुद्रासना।
Now bring your hands towards your chest, scoop your hands below the feet and pull the soles of the feet against your chest. Gaze towards your nose and exhale rapidly as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगडली संपुट करी हातस्य उपक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा दोबो लेबो परलिका नीतालवे। उन्मुख पीठासना।
Relax. You can now lay down on your back and breathe calmly. Place your feet flat on the mat. Keep your knees raised. Place your palms flat on the ground just behind your heels. Push your hips off the ground, contract the perineal floor, lock your throat and hold your breath firmly in Mocha Kumbhaka for a long time, forcing the prana into the Sushumna Nadi, the central nadi of your spinal cord. Feel the energy raising as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pithasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा छवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके। शवासना।
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the hips with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara chakra at the root of your spine to the Swadhisthana, the Manipuraka, Anahata chakra, to the Vishuddhi chakra, the Anya chakra, the third eye, all the way to the Sahasrara chakra on the crown of your head. Pierce the Brahmarandha and leave your body behind. Completely unclutch from your physical body. Lay completely still without any movements of the body and mind as we enter into a small meditation. Visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
उत्थानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्।
Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. and circle your legs with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock it from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas of Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga. With this, let us now get ready to enter into the next asana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is Yathasanishthasana, sitting in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any comfortable posture is fine. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra, with index fingers and thumbs together, palms facing up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale into your navel region. Hold your breath. Feel the heat rising upwards from your navel. Meditate on the flame as you internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham for the remainder of this sequence.
Yathasanishthasana. Paryankam tat samadhyatam yathasam yathastitihi. Samasana.
Now, sit in a cross-legged position and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you inhale, as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible, and then exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible, again and again in Samasana.
Idanim garbhinam yogabhyaso yathalabho sukha prasavalabhaya prochate prapta nepati dandapadnavarad veerabhadra samanito asanani sada kuryat sudirghaire cha purakaihi. Suptasana.
Now bring your left heel against your perineum and stack the right foot on top of the left foot. Place your hands flat on top of your knees, palms facing down. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Nipidasivinim sukshmam dakshinetara bulbhataha vamam yamyena gulbhena muktasanam idam bhavetem. Siddhasana.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you maintain your body in the same position.
Sthanusamya midendriyo taladasha pasyan bhurvarantaram Saitan mokshakapata bhetasanakam siddhasanam projyate. Siddhyasana.
Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. Gaze to the floor as you engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamaparike dijana sivani madita sukothano. Rudrasana 2.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
Vamacharana paritachindaraphe etachupatiye se vididaphe. Santadhunasana.
Now shift your gaze to the tip of your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
Asana ki gunaman ki tanachalata amita. Siddhasana 2.
Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana 2.
Vijukarya samasina siddhasana udiritam prasarya bhuripato tu durvyamangushta madarate. Bandayunyasana.
Now set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Inhale all the way, hold your breath and enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Close the senses present in your face with your fingers. Lock your lips with little and ring fingers, your ring fingers just below the nostrils. Place your middle fingers on the bridge of your nose. Index fingers closing your eyes, thumbs locking your ears. Hold your breath in Shanmukhi Mudra in Bandayuni Asana.
Yutra madhye mahadeva bandayunyasane shruno yatkritva khetaro bhutva vicharedi sharo yatha. Virasana.
Now place your right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra as you embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योर्नि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्. Valmikasana.
Now maintain your body in the same position, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize sage Valmiki, the author of Ramayana.
दाबा पग की पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोजम. Joni Mundrasana.
Now place your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual reflection of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
वामपाद की पगदली जाहि माहिली कोडम. Yunyasana.
Shift your gaze towards your third eye. Maintain the same body posture. Hold the visualization of Yoni Mandala in Yonyasana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलं तत्कारफलनं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि. Vadrasanatri.
Now join the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around your toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees to the mat. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Viravata.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत सवे वल्फं तथा सव्य दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे. अघोरासना.
Now maintain your legs in the same position. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Curl your tongue back and push it upwards in Kechari Mudra. Try to insert your tongue into the nasal tract and lead it all the way up towards your third eye. Place your left hand on the respective knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. Close the left nostril with your index finger and inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils and hold your breath firmly. Then exhale through the left nostril. Again, inhale through the left. Hold your breath, exhale through the right, invert the breathing flow again and again in Abhyantara Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Aghori in Aghorasana.
पूर्व को हो विश्रिका जोगी वाही विधि जोगी जैसोगी. कानेरी पवासना.
Now slightly extend your feet away from your body. Keep your toes together and heels apart as in Gvali Pavasana. Rest your elbows on your heels, your chin on your hands. Gaze to your nose. Exhale fully as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and hold your breath after the exhalation in Rechaka Kumbhaka again and again while visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कथ्यो है जैसे याहू मैदाने विदित से. Parasana.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and lift your feet off the ground. Interlock your fingers in Parashamudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Parasana.
ततोर्ध्वं रेतयेत् वायुं मृतनिश्वास संयुतं. गोपी चंडासना.
Now free your hands and interlock your fingers around the toes from above. Pull your feet against your chest, rest your chin on your toes, fix your gaze at the tip of your nose, and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूरव विधिपता का अंगूठा कंटकू पराशेम. उदरासना.
Now again, scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes from below. Pull your feet against your chest, fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, and visualize your body free from any defects in Udarasana.
दोहो पगदली संपुटाने उभय हस्तकरी उर्द हिताने. विशिष्टासना.
Keep your fingers interlocked around the toes and lift your feet up higher in front of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything as you balance in Vishishtasana.
दोहो पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करें. भुजासना.
Now, one by one, lift your legs up over top of the respective shoulders. You can lean against the wall for support if needed. Then bend your arms up. Bring your hands around your neck. Try to interlock your fingers as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं त विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं त परमं भुजासनम् इहोच्यते. कल्याणासना.
With your legs up over top of the respective shoulders, bend your arms down and bring your hands behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers as you balance in Kalyanasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ बकम नीचे आने, तिनको बोड़ा नीचे खाने. Sankatasana.
Relax. Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat. Sit on the left heel and stack the right knee over top of the left. Place your hands on opposite knees and gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Without getting distracted by any external happenings, focus solely on your inner space. Witness any happenings within your inner space in Vaishnavi Mudra as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Contract your throat and make an ocean-like sound from your throat on in and exhalation as you inhale through nose and mouth simultaneously, and exhale only through the left nostril again and again. This is Ujjayi Pranayama, which cleanses the Vishuddhi chakra.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसदर्नीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम्. Dhenukasana.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip and sit in between your heels. Place your hands flat on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
Anushaginakarabanjaram Vrishilindavalyamnim. Pachandrasana.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot on top of the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs with your hands. Once you catch a hold of your thighs, twist your spine even more with the support of your hands. Gaze up towards your third eye. Keep your back straight and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
Vamatangaparidachiratthane Vamahastapishthedi sane. Machandrasana 2.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto your big toes, and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana 2.
Prasamaji Manatarna Jadogi Vamaranga Kesogi. Guru Asana.
Rise up and interlock your fingers. Place them on the top knee, the left knee, as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock. Visualize your Guru, Swamiji, in Guru Asana.
Uramule Idrapadasya Kanichika Pradesavulbham Samsapya. Sankatasana.
Now place the top of the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stack your left knee over top of the right and place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward without being distracted by external happenings in Vaishnavi Mudra. Focus on your inner space as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, and Sankatasana on the other side.
Vamapadam chitirmoolam sannyasadarnitale padadandena jamyena veshtayet vamapadakam. Dhenukasana.
Now slide the right foot outside the hip. Sit in between the heels with your hands on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow.
Anushaginakarabanjaram Vrishilindavalyamnim. Pachandrasana.
Now move the left foot on top of the right thigh and place the right foot on top of the left knee. Then bring your right arm behind your back and twist your spine. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
Vamatangaparidachiratthane Vamahastapishthedi sane. Machandrasana 2.
Now untwist your spine. Hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Machandrasana 2.
Prasamaji Manatarna Jadogi Vamaranga Kesogi. Guru Asana.
Now rise up. Interlock your fingers and place them on the right knee, the top knee. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all 3 bandhas, visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
Uramule Idrapadasya Kanichika Pradesavulbham Samsapya. Pashvasana.
Now place your feet flat on the ground in front of you, with your knees raised against your chest. Pull your knees close with both hands. Curl your tongue back and push it upwards in Kechari Mudra. Intensely stretch the frenum, the tongue band below the tongue, to bring your tongue further backwards. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमौ निधार्य काननियुर्षि निधार्य विपरीतहस्ताभ्याभू सहितदङ्गे निबध्य बोधशोकासना.
Now hold on to opposite wrists and rest your chin on the knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
दोभुपर्दली भूपरिधरे कोरमाह्लीय सेकरे कोदकटासना.
Now bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Pull your legs against your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you keep pushing the tongue backwards in Kechari Mudra, in Kurakatasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे घोड़ा नीचे ले ठहरावे सुमति आसना.
Hold on to opposite elbows below your knees and cross the right ankle over top of the left. Keep your toes pointing upwards. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती बरिठाने डाबा पग परित चविदाने दंडासना.
Now extend your legs forward and straight. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and push your tongue back and upwards in Kechari Mudra. Raising the tongue in this way, centering the prana at the tip of your tongue, makes your body lighter than space itself.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवला भाग्य प्रोच्यते प्राक्त नेपथीम्. आरंभासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana. Cleanse Ida and Pingala Nadis, the two main nadis along your spinal cord. Balance the prana within your body as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दोभू पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे विदोकासना.
Now slightly raise your knees and separate your feet. Scoop your hands below the shins. Lean forward and down. Hold on to the soles of your feet from the outside and bring your forehead on the mat in between your heels. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bidukasana.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी को चकोर तको कुरडो डारे दालंधरी पवासना.
Now rise up and join the heels together. Scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up. Then rest your chin on the heels. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी मैली केटी जे हाथ पसारी ऊर्ध्व विचिमतानासना.
Now rise up, extend your legs out in front. Then lift one leg up behind your neck and lean forward and down. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, don't worry. You can lift it over your shoulder, pull it towards your chest, or even simply cross it over top of the opposite knee. Then lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Meditate on the prana moving upwards through 9 points of the body revealed by Mahadeva, which are the soles of the feet, up to the regenerative organs, to the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head. Visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Vashmatanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संसिद्धिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. अनन्तासना.
With your leg still behind your neck, lean backwards. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Extend the opposite leg forward as you lay on your back. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा. अंकुशासना.
Now, holding onto the foot behind your head, roll onto the side. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. Drishasana.
Relax. You can remove the leg from behind your neck, lay on your back, and then pull your knees up against your chest and circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Give a soft massage to the muscles in your back and relax your spine. Keep focusing on the upward movement of the prana from the soles of the feet all the way to the crown of your head in Pratyahara Pranayama as you visualize Swamiji in Drishasana.
उत्थानशयनं जाह्नवी हृदयेवष्टम्भां जङ्घासहित ऊरूनिकरद्वये वद्वां सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत्. दृशासनं भवति. Urdhva-Vichimatanasana.
Now rise up and lift the other leg up behind your neck. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Feel the prana moving from the soles of the feet to the crown of your head as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva-Vichimatanasana on the other side.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. Anantasana.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize your infinite, endless, eternal Ananta.
उत्थानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा. Ankushasana.
Now roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्थानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. Yoganidrasana.
Now lay on your back and one by one lift your legs up and behind your neck. Again, if you cannot bring the legs behind your neck, you can lift them over your shoulders or pull them towards your chest. Open up your hips and then interlock your hands around your lower back. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Yoga Nidrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टये कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा. Atmaramasana.
Now, with your legs up over top of the respective shoulders, bend your arms up and interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within in Atmaramasana.
Atmarama asana padam sudhoso ve. Kochikasana.
Now, relax, lay down on your back, extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level and pull your knees up towards your chest, with the soles of the feet facing up to the sky. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Feel the prana moving from the soles of the feet through the 9 points, the crown of your head in Kochikasana.
दो हाथ छीता सा करे तिनसो उभे सपा करे. जठर परिवृत्ति.
From this position, now drop the left knee to the side, bend, and extend the right leg straight. Feel the prana moving upwards. Bend both knees to the left. Twist your spine. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Extend your legs to the left. Hold onto the toes. Rotate your head away from the feet. Twist your spine even more. Now bring your knees back up towards your chest and drop the right knee to the side. Extend the left leg straight. Repeat all the 3 steps on the other side. Bend both knees to the right. Now extend your legs to the side. Hold onto the toes. Rotate your head away from the feet. Jatara Parivritti. 1, 2, and 3.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धपूर्णं सुप्तपूर्णं ऊर्ध्वपूर्णमथापि च. Dvandva Pithasana.
Now place your feet flat on the mat with the knees raised. Hold on to your ankles, then push your hips off the ground. Lock your throat and hold your breath for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka. Push the prana into the Sushumna Nadi. Feel the prana heavy like liquid mercury being pushed into the Sushumna Nadi by the force of your breath. In Mocha Kumbhaka, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dviparapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति कार्गीजगादनून् पर्यङ्कासना.
Now bring your arms up over top of the respective shoulders. Place your palms flat on the ground with your fingers pointing towards your feet. And push your hands into the ground, lift your entire body up, and walk your hands and feet closer together to raise your hips even more. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्यां पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा शोत्तानासना.
Relax. Lay down on your back. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective shoulders. And then move your hips in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog, playfully rolling around on your back in Shvottanasana.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानि च हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्वोत्तनं भवति. विपरीतकरणी.
As you lay on your back, extend your legs up and kick your hips off the ground. With your palms flat on the mat for support, point your toes up to the sky. And then move your legs in a circular motion. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Viparita Karani.
भूतले सशिरोद्धत्वा फेनगे चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता. विपरीतकरणी तु.
Now stop the movement of your legs, point the toes to the sky and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाभिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाडराग्निविवर्धनी. लाङ्गलासना.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head. Touch the toes to the ground and interlock your hands behind your back as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवाप्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत् लाङ्गलासनं भवति. शैतपश्चिमतानासना.
Now hold on to your feet over top of your head and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. In one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, Shaita Paschimottanasana.
प्राणं शयित्वा कुर्वीत शैतपश्चिमतानकम्. सुप्तकोणासना.
Holding onto the feet over top of your head. Separate your legs wide apart. Keep your toes on the ground, your hips above the shoulder level for balance as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्तिकुक्षिभागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च. चक्रासना.
Join your feet back together. Hold onto your ankles and then roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight. Visualize yourself as a wheel, a chakra, in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वो पादो कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो युक्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्. सुप्तप्रसरितपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
As you lay on your back, extend your legs up vertically and then hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep your arms and legs straight and then separate your legs wide apart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat on the in and exhalation in Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजन्त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे सुप्तपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
Now join your feet back together over top of your body. Hold on to the big toes. Keep your arms and legs straight and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजन्त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे मत्स्यासना.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana. Bring your knees to the ground and hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
उक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः. परशुरामासना.
Now place the back of the right hand on top of the left palm over your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूठो सोर्वे भूपरिपाचे सर्वांगासना.
Now kick your knees and your hips up off the ground. Support your lower back with your hands, elbows resting on the mat, supporting you. Gaze to your nose. Hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka for a long time and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्यावित्पण्डितो यथा. वृश्चिकासना.
Now lay on your back and place one foot on top of the opposite knee. Pull your knees against your chest. By the strength of your core, extend your arms up over top of your head and hook your fingers forward like the stinger of a scorpion. As you gaze to your third eye, hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka. In Vrishchikasana, the scorpion pose.
प्रथमशयन सूतौ शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे. वृश्चिकासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Again, extend your arms up, hook your fingers forward, and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सूतौ शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे. वृषभादक्षेपासना.
As you lay on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck and alternate pulling your knees up towards your chest again and again, keeping your legs off the ground. Visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Vrishabhadakshepasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभ्यैकन्दरां बद्ध्वा पूर्वपरं मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा. मारोत्तनासना.
Now place your palms on the ground at the side of your hips and pull your knees up again and again, trying to touch your ears with the respective knees in Marvottanasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
श्वोत्तानवत्संसिद्धि कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्मयोः संस्पृशेत्. वृकासना.
Now place the soles of the feet flat on the mat and keep your knees raised. Then stand up and lay back down again and again while visualizing yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana.
उत्तानशीनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत्. वृकासनं भवति. रूढासना.
Come to a squatting posture and then roll backwards again and again. Support your neck with your hands or tilt your head to the side to protect your neck as you visualize Swamiji in Lutasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयादिनिब्जं शयनं. करठासना.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders, the top of the feet flat on the mat. Contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation through your mouth. Exhale through your nose. Visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sarathasana.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य ओष्ठौ निमील्य वेणुवत्सं कृत्य तिष्ठेत्. सरठासनं भवति. देहल्युल्लङ्घनासना.
Now push your hands into the ground. Lift your body back up into a plank position and alternate jumping your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय अथनजेत्. देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति. जात्यासना.
Now rise up. and lean forward and down. Place your palms on the ground in front of you. Walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ च आत्यासनं वक्षे येन चातिस्वरो भवेत् हस्तान्तरिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, knees slightly bent in Arimandi. Extend your arms to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body. Move your head in all directions. Open up your chest intensely in Lolitika Karana.
Sarpasana.
Now tie your legs with a rope if you have a rope available. Heels together. Stand straight. Elbows close to your waist. Hands on your thighs. Stand erect on the mat like a rod. As you visualize, your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent in Sarapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत्तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः वायवी कुण्डली देवी कुण्डलाकारमङ्गुले. उष्ट्रसाधनासना.
Now lean forward and down. Catch your big toes from the front. Hold on to the toes from the front with your hands and fists. And walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
उष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमो निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रवत् उष्ट्रसाधनं भवति. अश्वासना.
Now from the same position, hold on to the toes from the side with your hands and fists. Walk around on the mat like a horse in Ashvasana.
उष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमो निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति. कपोतनितकासना.
Now stand on the mat with your heels touching and the toes pointing outwards. Interlock your hands behind your back in Padasha Mudra and pull your hands down towards your calves. Lean back. Breathe deeply through your nose. Lead the prana along your spine. Try to relax into this back bend as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in rapid speed in Kapotanitakasana.
पादतले भूमो निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनितकं भवति.
Next up is the Talapushpa Putam Karana. Stand in Arimandi and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel. Open up your palms on both sides again and again. Visualize yourself holding flowers and offering them to Paramashiva.
खड्गासना.
As you stand on the mat, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach, jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands slightly extended away from the body in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
लुचसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् खड्गासनं भवति. उत्थानोत्थानम्.
Now hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Then sit down and stand back up or squat down as low as possible again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति. मुसलासना.
Now raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly while visualizing yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नयेत् कुशलासनं भवति. विच्छेदकआसना.
Now hold on to one foot with both hands, pull it up towards your chest, sit down and stand back up on the opposite leg, alternating on both sides. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षु निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति.
Now keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and slightly bend the right knee. Lift the left knee up towards your chest and circle the raised leg with the left arm, the hand in a fist, and keep the right hand on the inner thigh in Parshvajanukarana.
Tandavasana.
Now extend the left leg forward. Extend your arms, holding onto weights. Sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
Ekena padena sthatavyan Tandavasanam bhavati. Brahmanasana.
Now bring the left foot towards the inner right thigh. Keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize that Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि. Karvasana 3.
Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहत्कारुणमेव च पाताजनं गोमुखं च भारद्वासं त्रिविक्रमम्. Ekapadasana.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and hold onto the respective knees with your hands. Slightly squat down to hold onto the knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य दण्डोपरि निधाय च. Dhruvasana.
Now hold onto the big toe of the left foot in Prana Mudra and extend the leg out to the side. As you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualize yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं. ध्रुवासनं भवति. त्रिविक्रमासना.
Now lift the left leg up and behind your neck. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, you can lift it over your shoulder, pull it towards your chest, cross it over the opposite knee, then stand up, sit down, and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. Visualizing Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं. त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now, keep the toes of the left foot pointing outward, the left knee slightly bent, raise the right knee against your chest, and circle it with the respective hand in a fist, the left hand on the inner thigh.
Tandavasana.
Now, extend your right leg and your arms forward. Hold on to weights to intensify this asana. Sit down and stand back up on one leg, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. Brahmanasana.
Now bring the right foot towards the inner left thigh. Keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि. Karvasana 3.
Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind the opposite calf. Bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself with big wings on your back as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहत्कारुणमेव च पाताजनं गोमुखं च भारद्वासं त्रिविक्रमम्. Ekapadasana.
Now lift the right foot on top of the left thigh. Slightly squat down and hold on to the respective knees with your hands. Hold this position as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य दण्डोपरि निधाय च. Dhruvasana.
Now hold on to the right big toe. Extend the leg out to the side and visualize yourself as the North Pole, sir, as you start rotating quickly on the standing leg into Vasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति त्रिविक्रमासना.
Now lift the right leg up behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down, stand back up. You can use the support of some solid furniture as you sit down and stand back up, visualizing Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, hands slightly extended away from your body, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly and relax in this natural posture as you get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Starting off with Godak Anjali Asana. Now separate your feet and squat down. Bring your arms from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers. Touch your hands against your navel in Parashamudra. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, who also introduced using weights as part of the asana practice. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale fully and hold your breath. Move the retained prana throughout your body by the force of your will alone, upwards, downwards, through your limbs, arms and legs, freely just by the force of your will. Master the movement of the prana within your body as you enter Gorak Anjali Asana.
गोरखंजलि आसना. प्रथम ही वो हो ये बाहुरी नीचोपनिभो वेम. कांच्यासना.
With your feet separate, interlock your hands behind your back in Parashamudra in the squatting position. Visualize Swamiji in Kanchi Asana.
ऊर्ध्वमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्याम्. भैरवासना.
Bring your feet together, your heels close to your body. Interlock your hands around your lower back. Squat down all the way and gaze towards your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time in Bhairavasana.
दो बुबक की तलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई जी बना बानियों कर मोड़ वैसे. वराहासना.
Now keep your heels together, separate your toes, and squat down all the way. Join your palms behind your head with the fingers pointing downwards in Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows raised like the tusks of a boar as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a boar, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu in Varahasana.
पाकसली की माहिली कोरी मिलाई जी बना बानियों कर वैसे. प्रदीपासना.
Now hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं दानप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् त्रिपीठासनं भवति. बकासना.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, lift your feet off the ground. Visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्यामौ निमवष्टभ्य जानुद्वयन्नाभौ सम्मील्य. तुष्टांग कपाल्यासना.
With your hands flat on the ground, place your head on the mat. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Keep your hips above the shoulders. And extend your legs up into a headstand. Then cross your legs into Padmasana. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Sushtanga Kapalyasana as you continuously breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, moving the retained prana throughout your body by the force of your will.
आसन पोगुण कपार आछो होगी. उत्तासना.
Now lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position. With the top of the feet flat on the mat, sit in between your heels. Place your hands on the knees, gaze towards the tip of your nose. and internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As you visualize that you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
Jano Gorantare Pado Kritpa Pado the Gopajete. Vrikshasana 2.
Now place your hands on the ground in front of you. Raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and kick your legs up into a handstand. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras. As you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana 2.
Sattachakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakan Janani Indriyada Dadhya Konabhedan Samadhyasetem. Shibhuasana.
From the handstand, bring your hands and feet closer together if you can. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Tejas. Shining light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body, bringing divine radiance to your being.
Dogo Baba Jodi Mahi Kulpamilaye. Madhyasana 2.
Now, with your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, step your feet back into a plank position. Then lower your chest down to the mat and push yourself back up again and again while visualizing yourself as a fish.
Nityam Shenam Kurparo Pashabhavaya Murta Pritya Hastatalabhyam Bhumim Vashtabhya Varam Varam Uddanam Kuryata Mathyasanam Bhavati. Sarpasana 2.
Now lay down on your stomach and keep your hands on your hips. Lift your head and chest from side to side as you visualize and move your body like a serpent in Sarpasana 2.
Nityam Shenam Krutva Hastonitamam Samstapya Padoti Ki Kritya Sammilayan Purasadantavyam Sarpasanam Bhavati. Nidalambanasana.
Now place your elbows down on the ground in front of you. Rest your chin on your hands and place the top of your feet flat on the mat. Visualize your body without any external support floating in space in Nidalambanasana.
Karabhyam Bangasam Kritva Tishtet Kurpara Yasudi Mukhamunnamanutchayi Niralambana Masanam Niralambana Yogisyan Niralambana Masanam Niralambana Dhyanan Niralambana Masanam. Satrasana.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you. Bend your knees, raise your feet, then straighten your arms, bring your upper back and feet close together. Try to touch your feet against your upper back as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays.
Ardhyasanur Stitva Astadaladhyam Bhumimashtabhya Najati Satrasanam Bhavati. Vedrasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels with the top of the feet flat on the mat. Extend your arms out in front. Place your palms and your forehead down on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility in Vajrasana.
Idani Imgarbini Nam Yogabhyasu Yathalahu Sudha Prasavala Bhaya Prutsate Prakta Nepati Dandapadda Bharat Bhajay Bhiravadra Samanito Asana Anisada Pudya Sudhirghaire Purapayihi. Veshasana.
Now, with your hands on the ground, raise your hips up high, straighten your legs, and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
Gudasana Samsito Ekam Bahum Bhomo Talajyetem Veshasanam Bhavati. Ajasana.
With your hands on the ground, kick your legs up into a handstand and lower your face down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
Gudasana Samsito Bhadate Mantra Lekitya Vastakena Bhumim Sprashetem. Dhanantarasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels, hold on to your big toes with your hands and pull your feet up towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the respective knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound from your throat in Dhanantarasana.
Purava Vidhi Parihatavki Kakasityo Vanasara Modi पगा की अंगुली अग्रिमेर लगावे अंगमोत्तनम.
Now interlock your fingers in front. Move your arms up, down, left, right, in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Visualize Swamiji as you interlock your hands behind your back and repeat the movement behind your back as well in the Angamottan.
हस्तयोः अंगुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तर्मध्यात्सर्मङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अंगमोत्तनं भवति. Dvandasana sword.
Now sit in between your heels with the toes pointing outwards, with your knees and thighs on the ground. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze forward as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
जङ्गोरुभ्यान्दनां पीड्य स्थिरकायोद्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनमुच्यते. आनन्दमन्दिरासना.
Now join the toes together behind your back. Separate your knees wide apart. Hold onto your ankles and then sit down on the ground in front of your heels with the front of your buttocks on the mat. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple, Ananda Mandirasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं जित्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः. Mandukasana 2.
Now cross your ankles and sit on raised heels. Bring your hands underneath your knees with the palms facing up as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog.
पृष्ठं संपीड्यपुल्भाभ्यां दान्वन्द्ये सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषऋत्. नरसिंहासना.
Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Separate your knees and place your palms on the ground in front of you, thumbs touching, with the base of the hands touching your toes. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again in Narasimhasana.
दोबुभणापानि होई वैसे एडी मेलर बुदानि वैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टिको ल्यावे. विशदकासना.
With your toes tucked, sitting on raised heels. Cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth. And lock your lips. Inhale through the right nostril. And exhale through your mouth again and again. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Durga victorious over all your fears in Vishrakasana.
दोबुपकांति एडी जवजी गोड़ा फनोवान अपनी होई. Pakanasana.
Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat. Join the soles of your feet with the toes pointing backwards. Bring your hands towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey scratching itself as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
दोबुपकदरी समुट आने तिनकी विष्टि भूमि परिधाने मूलद्वार एदियां परियावे मोड़ा हाथ ऊंचा टहरावे. Vajrasangarasana.
Now tuck your toes, join the soles of the feet together, and raise your knees off the ground as you bring them wide apart. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community, in Vajrasangarasana.
प्रथम प्रणापानि होई वैसे डोबो एरी उदानि वैसे गोड़ा उबा राफे धीर आडे वाय पसारे धीर. Khanjanasana.
Now drop your knees to the ground, slightly separate. Cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your palms on the ground at the side of your body and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal log, and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments in Khanjanasana.
कञ्चनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तो भूमौ प्रधारयेत् कूर्मासन.
Now, maintain the same position. Place your hands on the respective knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle, with a stable body and mind to live for centuries. As you gaze to your nose in Kurmasana, other term, the turtle pose.
गुल्फौ सवर्षणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम् योगासन.
Now, maintain the same position and relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
कुटं नियम्यवल्पाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेत् एतदितीयोपवितो विदुः विदोपासना.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind your back. Bring your toes near opposite knees. Hold onto your calves, palms facing back, fingers in between thighs and calves, and the thumbs outside your legs. Lift your head and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru Swamiji in Vijogasana.
गोड़ा वामो वो जी गोड़ा आरा खेतो जी दची पाद की पानी रहावे फनो वाम गोड़ा रिगिल्यावे कुष्ठासना 2.
Now place the top of your feet flat on the mat. Stand on your knees. Then lean backwards, hold on to your heels, push your hips forward, tilt your head back, and visualize yourself as a camel. Intensely bend your back in Ushtrasana 2.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य सन्धिमादयि शुकुमार कपोतोस्त्रासनाभ्यास कुड्यान्वितहितासनः द्वितीयासना.
Now join the feet together, sit on your heels, hold onto the soles of the feet and lean back. Place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
डोबू एडी संपटतरे सोले मूलद्वारी दरी धरे फना पानियों पर होए वैसे बहुरी पिष्टि दिशि करे तो ऐसे विराटासना.
Now lay down on your back in between your feet and rise back up again and again. Use the support of your hands if needed as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body in Viratasana.
गंगा पृष्ठि भूमानिदाद्य संगोदरयोः ऊर्नि संस्थाप्य दृष्टिवं संवारं वारं स्पृशेत् कपोतासना.
Now sit on your heels and lean backwards. Bring your arms up over top of the respective shoulders. Hold on to your heels and try to bring your head in between your heels as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाद्य संविपादयि शुकुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुड्यान्वितहितासनः वरासना.
Now rise back up onto your knees. Stand on your knees with the toes tucked behind your back. Hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. For this is the boon-fulfilling posture, Parasana. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सततं तिष्ठेत् वारासनं भवति वराहासना 2.
Now, keep your toes tucked, sit on raised heels, then place your forearms on the ground, place your head on the mat and support it with your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana 2.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यन्ते पूर्वरो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्यामवलिमविष्टभ्य हस्तो मस्तके संस्थाप्य पाशिं नितम्बे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् वराहासनं भवति वृन्दासना.
Now with your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers and get ready for another inverted posture. Place your head on the ground, support it with your hands, raise your hips up high. And then raise your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a lob tree in Mundasana.
अधो मन्दासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम् ऊर्ध्वमार्गेपदे दत्त्वा धारयेन्मारुतं सिद्धिः Andhasana.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling position. Top of the feet flat on the mat. Sit on your heels, then separate your knees. Hold onto your head as you lean forward and down and bring your head in between the knees. Elbows outside the legs. Inhale through your nostrils and exhale through your mouth as you gaze to your nose. And visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
Kathamavagdali smataharabe, Koramahili ube midabe, Kanapani ukara hoy baise, Dobu eri udani baise, Viparita Chalamasana.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms out in front. Lift your arms, your chest, and your legs off the ground and hold while visualizing yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
Shalabhasana Vedascha Natabherunda Namake, Vendabherunda Saite Shirsatandasanam Tata. Kapalasana.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your hips. Place your forehead on the ground and lift your legs off the ground without raising your chest off the mat. Visualize yourself as a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull pose.
Kapalam homau nidhaya urdhvam padau nayetem kapalasanam bhavati. Akashakapotasana.
Now from the same position, kick your legs up over top of your body. Bend your back intensely and try to place your feet on the mat in front of you. You can walk up a wall and try to bend your back more and more as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akashakapotasana.
Pustrasane stitva charno bhumeru chapyamastokopari nitva prishta pradeshana bhumo stapayet Akashakapotam bhavati. Shatavasana.
Now from a kneeling position, lean forward. Place your forearms on the ground, your navel onto your knees, as you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Jatakasana.
Purvarapadiyanto hastodha dharamoltabhya januni nabhusam kunjya. Vrishikasana 2.
Now with your forearms on the ground, raise your hips, straighten your legs, lean forward and kick your legs up over top of your body. Bend your knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana 2.
Vicheva pucha pratimangri parshni dhritva sashirse sibbukam vidharyako yitreti santishtati sadakastom vishavaham vrishchika sanyamasana. Purushasana.
Lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position. Sit on the right heel with the top of the foot flat and the left foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the ground and forcefully inhale through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while and then again exhale slowly through the nose in Antarangaka Kumbhaka as you gaze forward without focusing on any external happenings in Vaishnavi Mudra and visualize yourself as a bull in the Vrishasana.
Yam vipulpepada bole vamabhavya padetaram viparitam sprishet bhumim vrishasaramidam bhavet. Lolasana.
Now keep your hands on the ground and cross the toes of the left foot over the right. Push your hands into the mat and lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Lolasana.
Lolasanam tata puryat vayulola padhatanat sthira vayu prasadena sthiracheta bhavetritam. Vrishasana.
Now sit down on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Gaze forward and visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana on the other side.
Yam vipulpepada bole vamabhavya padetaram viparitam sprishet bhumim vrishasaramidam bhavet. Balavunasana.
Now place the right foot flat. Tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel. Place your hands on the respective knees and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space, in Balagunasana.
आसन को दर बिकार जागी ग्रहासना.
Now stand up, slightly separate your feet, squat down, bring your arms through the legs and hold onto your ankles from the outside. Squat down all the way and visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पाददये भूमौ संस्थाप्य दानमध्ये पूर्वरौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति. बालवनासना.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel with the soles of the left foot flat on the ground. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Focus on the happenings of your inner space as you visualize Balagunahai in Balagunasana.
आसन को दर बिकार जागी उत्कटासना.
Now step both feet in towards your body. Keep the toes tucked. Sit on raised heels with your knees together. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
इजास् पिचौस्तीयत पूर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयो परीं वज्रसंगारासना 2.
Now join the soles of your feet together. Separate your knees wide apart, knees off the ground. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपना पानी होए जैसे दोबू एडी उदानी वैसे घोड़ा उभा राके टीया आडे माये पसारे धीरन. अनिलासना.
Now place your palms on the ground. Step your feet onto the back of your hands. Squat down all the way and keep your arms straight, elbows close to your navel. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize that you are able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दो हाथ भूमि परिठाने कहनी जाड़ी नाभिलत आने फना दो ऐसे विधि करे पिष्टि हथेलियां की परिधरे. पादुकासना.
Now place the back of your hands on the mat. Step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat while visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking all across Kailasa in Padukasana.
हस्ततरयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति. कुक्कुटोड्डानासना.
Now place your palms on the ground. Kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत्. विपरीतनृत्यासना.
From a handstand, dance around on two hands. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति. कुञ्जरासना.
Relax. Stand tall with your feet separate, then lean forward and down. Place one palm on the mat and the other hand on the respective ear.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः. कुञ्जरासना.
Now place the other hand on the ground, opposite hand on the respective ear, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः. कदम्बासना.
Now join your feet together and squat down with your heels close to your body. Hold onto your ankles with your hands. Lift your buttocks and your toes off the mat and balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति. पवनमुक्तासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and sit on the ground. Pull your knees against your chest with your hands. Breathe against your thighs. Open up your back. Expand your chest. Breathe deeply. Massage your internal organs with your breath as you visualize any excess vata being balanced within your body or released from your system in Pavana Muktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सुस्वनितम्बगे जानन् वक्षसि सादर्बभ्रतीकरवन्दनैः. Sakorasana.
Now lift one leg up behind your neck and extend the opposite leg forward. Keep your hands at the side of your body and push your hands into the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye as you lift your entire body off the mat and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं तदस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं धनुरासना 2.
Now hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep the right leg extended and lift the left foot up towards your ear. Pull the foot back as if you're pulling a bowstring as you visualize your body as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the left leg over top of the respective shoulder. Place the right foot on top of the left foot. Extend both legs out to the side. Lean forward and lift your body off the ground, balancing on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमसोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं प्राणासना.
Now place the left foot flat on the mat with a knee raised. Place the right foot on top of the left thigh and bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee, pushing the right knee to the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize that you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over top of the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring your hand below to interlock both hands behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Parsvamatsendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृष्टदेयास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं सकोरासना.
Now lift the other leg up behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward. Place your hands on the ground. Lift your entire body off the ground and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं तदस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं धनुरासना 2.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the right foot towards your ear, the left leg extended. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the right leg over top of the respective shoulder and place the left foot on top of the right foot. Extend your legs out to the side, lean forward, find balance, lift your entire body off the ground and visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमसोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं प्राणासना.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat, the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring your right shoulder underneath the raised knee and push your left knee to the ground. Lift your head and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the left foot outside the right hip. Step the right foot over top of the left knee. Bring your left elbow outside the raised knee and interlock both hands behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Parsvamatsendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृष्टदेयास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं अर्धपश्चिमोत्तानासना.
Now extend the right leg straight and bring the left heel against your perineum with the knee on the ground. Lean forward and down and hold on to the right foot with both hands. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Move the retained prana freely throughout your body by the force of your will. and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीविनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति क्रमचासना.
Now bring the left foot flat on the ground outside your hip with the left knee on the ground. Hold onto the right foot and extend the leg up in front of your face, keeping the right knee straight. Try to bring your forehead against your knee as you visualize yourself as a crane, Krauncha. In Kraunchasana, the crane pose.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now extend the other leg forward. Bring the right heel against your perineum with the knee bent, right knee on the ground. Lean forward and down and hold onto the left foot with both hands. As you visualize Swamiji, hold your breath and move the retained prana in Jivachala Kumbhaka in Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीविनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति क्रमचासना.
Now bring the top of the right foot flat on the mat outside the hip with the knee on the ground. Hold onto the left foot and lift it up in front of your face, keeping the knee straight, visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे स्वस्तिकासना.
Now bring your legs into a cross-leg position. Pull your feet in between thighs and calves. Then place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in your inner space in swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले गुहे यजुकाय समासीन सस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते गोरक्षासना.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Place your hands flat on the heels. Cover your heels with your hands. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize the great sage Gorakhnatha, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, and Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्थानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः Vagasana 2.
Now bring your left heel against your perineum and then place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on Arihanta, enlightenment, the ultimate success. As you inhale all the way and then lock your senses with your fingers. Lock your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs, and hold your breath intensely.
वामपार्श्वभुतं संस्थाप्य दक्षिणं च गणे Yogasana 2.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees. Bring your hands onto the ground at the side of your body with your palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you start breathing in Kakachandra Kumbhaka. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your lips and exhale through your nose again and again in Yogasana 2.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्थानं करयुग्मकम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटासना.
Now rotate your hands at the side of the body, place your palms down, push your hands into the ground and lift your entire body off the mat as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं सिद्धहरतल्यासना.
Now bring your hands in between your legs with your legs in Padmasana. Place your palms flat on the ground. Without lifting your body up, stay seated on the mat. Elbows close to your navel, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपदमासन पोकरे अस्तुतो वो वोडासन दितरे उभे हतेले भूदेरी राखी ओजा वोडासन दिमे दाके Hamsasana.
Now push your hands into the ground and lift your entire body off the mat, balancing on your arms. Pull your knees up towards your chest, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana, the swan pose.
कुक्कुटासनौ स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं मूरुनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति. Karmukasana.
Now push your hands through your legs, lean forward, and place your forehead on the ground as you interlock your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोपरे घोरा संधि माहि कर इधरे तरबतु श्री कर दो भू आने कोण्या ऊपर संधि ले ठाने. Kurmasana 2.
Now come to the front of your yoga mat. Sit in Padmasana. Insert your hands through the legs and bend your elbows to hold onto your neck with both hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu, in Kurmasana 2.
बाई जंग प्रदर्शन पामा दाई जंग परिवा बाई याबा. Granthi Bhedasana.
Now free your arms and wrap them around your legs from the outside. Sit in Padmasana. Hold on to your hands and pull your knees up towards your chest. Balance as you gaze through the nose. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize that you are cutting through all the knots in the energy channels along your spine in Granthi Bhedasana, Shiva's secret knot cutting posture.
अथ भक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवेत् क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्. Uttana Kurmasana.
Now insert your hands through the legs once more. Bend your elbows, hold on to your neck, and then roll onto your back. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize that you are a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana, the upward facing turtle pose.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यान्तरगन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्थानम् एतदुत्थानपूर्वकं. Pangu Kukutasana.
Now kick yourself back up. Sit in Padmasana. Insert your hands through the legs. Place one palm on the ground and hold its wrist with the opposite hand. Then lift your entire body off the mat and visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा. Pangu Kukutasana.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Place the other palm on the mat. Hold its wrist. Lift your entire body up and visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा. Vridrasana.
Now sit in Padmasana. Place your elbows on your toes. Interlock your fingers in Parashva Mudra. Rest your chin on your hands. Press your thumbs against your throat and visualize that you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानोर गोरंतरे पादो उत्तानो व्यक्त संस्थितौ उल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्यां उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः. Padmasana 3.
Rise up. Place your hands over top of each other with the palms facing upwards and rest your hands in your lap. Sit in a meditative space, gaze to your nose and engage Mahamudra Bandha, root lock, abdominal lock and throat lock as you visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्. Padmasana 4.
Now place your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. With 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes, sit as Paramashiva as you internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः. Karmukasana 2.
Now keep your left hand on the left knee and keep your right hand in Prana Mudra. Catch the left big toe and pull it back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and round. Pull the foot closer towards your body. Then repeat the movement on the other side as well. As you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 2.
अधान्यासनमाभक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठतङ्गयोस्थितम्. Karmukasana 3.
Now, sitting in Padmasana with your feet closer towards your body, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself as Shiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदभाग्युर्वसो याति कालेन सुष्मवायुना. Dridasana.
Now lift your head and gaze upwards. Visualize that you are endowed with Paramashiva's third eye in Dridasana.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्ततः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके. Magrasana.
Holding on to the big toes, roll onto your back. Lay on crossed arms behind your back with your legs in Padmasana. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagarasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दोहु हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पकड़े आनी सोबई कहन्या पुल्या पानी. Kandukasana.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms. Interlock your fingers around the legs in Padashu Mudra. Bring your chin to your knees and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्पुष्य ऊर्ध्वं दजेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोतयेत्. कन्दुकासनं भवति. ऊर्ध्वकोणासना.
Now place your neck. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and breathe calmly through the nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Bhavanasana.
प्रथमे सूतो सैनकरावेन गोडा उभाराशि मिलावेन फुल्कमा हिला अंगुष्ठतोजी करे एक समेल रसोजी. Markatapītāsana.
Now bring your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing upwards. Push your hips off the ground. Inhale. Lock your throat. Hold your breath intensely in Mocha Kumbhaka for a long time as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakatapītāsana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्. उत्तानशिखिपीठकासना.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Raise your hips up high. Rest your elbows on the ground for support as you extend your legs. Bear your entire body weight on your elbows. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikhipītakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः. नरकासना.
Now kick your legs up. Point your toes to the sky. Place your palms on the mat for support. And visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka, hell, unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवापण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भा पादाप्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रयेत्. करपासनं भवति. तिर्यन्नौकासना.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Straighten your entire body. Angle your legs over top of the center of gravity. Engage your core intensely to hold the balance as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryannaukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादावृद्वयं दयेत्. तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति. गजासना.
Now bring your hands back to the ground. Make your body straight, stable, and sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Vajrasana, the flag pose.
तिर्यन्नौकावते विवापृष्ठपूर्वरीः भूमिं पष्टभ्याम् मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वनयेत्. ध्वजासनं भवति. वृत्तासना.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine, from the root of your spine, the Mooladhara, to the Swaristhana Chakra, Manipuraka Chakra, Anahata Chakra, to the Vishuddhi chakra, Anya chakra, the center of your eyebrows, all the way to the Sahasrara chakra, the crown of your head. Feel the energy pulsing upwards as you lay completely still without any internal or external movements. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you as you internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Vritasana.
Uttanam Shababad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Feel the life return to the tips of your toes. Wiggle your toes. Move your fingers. Rotate your ankles and wrists. Move your elbows and knees, your arms and legs. Shake your limbs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and encircle them with your arms. Rock your body from left to right. Massage your back. And slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence of Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga. Celebrate and rest in this bliss directly after the yoga session. Now, the best way to celebrate this manifestation is to enter into the power manifestation. As always, directly after Nithyananda Yoga, we have blindfold reading. So let us have our blindfolds ready. And stay tuned. The next set of acharyas is already waiting to take over the session from here. Thank you all so much for joining us today. As always, thank you to all the people who join on a regular basis, and to all the newcomers, thank you all. Share your experience if you want in the chat. We would love to see your experience of Nithyananda Yoga, all the breakthroughs that you had, any experiences you manifested throughout the yoga practice. Let us know so we can share it more widely. But for now, let us all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us bow down in deep gratitude to Swamiji and chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Datsad. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Parukar Paramastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, Nithyanandam. So we welcome all of you back after this intense yoga session, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama sequence of the Nithyananda Yoga. Nithyananda Yoga is a very, very powerful way for you to achieve Paramashivatva, your ultimate purpose in life. It is independently powerful and capable of giving you that experience of complete completion, breaking from all your patterns and making you manifest Paramashivatva in your life. So all the participants who have participated in this intense sequence, so we request all of them to kindly be seated now. We will be continuing with the further sessions, beginning the sequence of sessions for today. So it can take a few seconds and all get seated before we begin for today's series of sessions, beginning with the power manifestation. Now, after this intense yoga session, when our Kundalini Shakti, the inner potential energy has been awakened, now is the best time for us to manifest powers. When the Kundalini Shakti is really overflowing in our system, and when we start manifesting powers in that very moment, that potential energy, the Kundalini Shakti and the cognitions which we have manifested during yoga, they become bolted in our system. Remember, when we start the Nithyananda Yoga, we start with a sankalpa that we will manifest Paramashiva. Of course, being healthy, creating a yogic body, intensive, Hindu Vedic mind, all of that are byproducts. Fundamentally, it's about manifesting Paramashiva, manifesting oneness, which is the ultimate purpose. It is union with Paramashiva. That is what yoga is. That is what Nithyananda Yoga is, which is the authentic yoga from the source. Now, all these powerful cognitions and the declarations that we have made during the yoga, let us imbibe them completely into our very system and radiate them forever and ever. For that, power manifestation is the most powerful way. Where we manifest powers, all these powerful cognitions become part of our muscle memory. They become part of our bio memory, very system itself, very DNA itself. And we just radiate them forever and ever without any, effortlessly, it just becomes an expression of us. So let us now get ready for the power manifestation. So this first session of power manifestation will be the power of the third eye. Third eye, which is situated between your two eyebrows, the seat of the Agnya Chakra, the eyebrow, the brow center. This is the intra-organ, which is responsible for the power manifestation, science of power manifestation. So let us now get ready for the power manifestation round. So in this power manifestation round, we request all the participants to be ready with a blindfold, because we will be covering our two physical eyes, and only with the help of our third eye, we'll be scanning a picture which we will be projecting on the screen. So you will not be seeing the picture through the two physical eyes. Only with the help of your third eye, you'll be scanning while your two physical eyes are covered, and you'll be scanning, and Swamiji will be revealing in your third eye what the content on that image is. Okay. Now, while you're preparing for the power manifestation, getting ready with your blindfold, in case you don't have an eye band, you can even use an opaque piece of cloth so that you can cover your two eyes completely. So make sure you're ready with this. And let us start with the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural evidence of the power of the third eye, which is revealed by Paramashiva in the Vedas and Agamas, the source scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And the verse goes as Kapala antarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochana kramena manasodadhyat lakshayet lakshamuttamam. The translation for this verse, Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stable without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So here Paramashiva beautifully gives the cognition to hold while manifesting the power of the third eye, and also the technique of how we can manifest this power of the third eye. For us, it's actually even simpler. Swamiji, who is a very incarnation of Paramashiva, just remembering Swamiji in our inner space, completely surrendering to him, requesting him to manifest through us, and holding this strong cognition that I am Swamiji, I am Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, who is manifesting through me. From that cognition, all the powers can manifest. All your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial will be shattered into pieces, and Swamiji will simply start radiating, manifesting. So let us now enter into the power manifestation round. So let's be ready with the eye bands, and let us tie the eye band around your two physical eyes. Make sure once you tie the eye band around your eyes, no light should enter. Even if you open your eyelids from behind the eye band or the piece of cloth, no light. You should not be able to see any light entering. It should be complete darkness in front of you. Okay. So let's get ready. Tie your eye bands. So we'll be getting ready with the picture that we'll be projecting as soon as you're ready.
Yes, I request all the participants to close your eyes. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Carry a deep sense of devotion and surrender towards Swamiji in your inner space. Cognize you are Swamiji. You are Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva. Any other identity that you feel yourself as is simply delusion. So just drop any other identity. Cognize you are Swamiji. You are the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is manifesting through you. Request him to manifest through you. Invoke the space of oneness with Swamiji. who is Paramashiva himself. Now continue chanting Mahavakya as we project the picture on the screen. Start scanning this picture from your third eye. Keep a complete restful awareness in between your two eyebrows. Don't keep any tension in that spot. Be in a complete receptive space. Whatever Swamiji reveals, the information can be in the form of shapes, colors, even letters, whatever it is. Simply start verbalizing whatever you see. And in the end, you can share with us what was revealed to you, and we will verify it with the picture, showing the picture to you again. Okay, so now let's get ready for a power manifestation round. We are projecting the picture for all of you. Continue chanting the Mahavakya, connect with Swamiji, and whatever Swamiji reveals in your third eye, when you start scanning, simply start verbalizing. So let the power manifestation begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. You may all now relax and remove your eye bands. Please remove your eye bands now. Slowly, you can open your eyes. Now let's hear from all the participants. What was revealed to you in your third eye? What Swamiji revealed in your third eye? You can share with all of us. And then we will verify, we'll show you the picture and we can verify how much you manifested this power. So let's all share now. Let's hear from all the participants. Yes, so while you're sharing with all of us, let us have a look at the picture that was projected on the screen. So this is the picture. So this picture is of Swamiji giving Bhavad Samadhi Darshan as Bhagavan Venkateshwara Swami. So every Paramashivoham on the day of the wealth manifestation, the theme of wealth manifestation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blesses all the participants, all the disciples with this intense Bhava Samadhi Darshan and he manifests as Bhagavan Venkateshwara, Bhagavan Keshavarthamurti. So this picture is from that Samadhi Darshan. So for all those participants who could see through their third eye, Swamiji, or they could see Venkateshwara, or any of the elements from this picture, if you saw even partially, so you've started manifesting this power. More and more we practice, more and more we are grounded in that space of completion. And from that space of completion, we simply start manifesting this power. And you will see more and more information gets revealed to you in your third eye. And will be exactly the same as the picture that will be projected for you. So it's just a matter of you practicing more and more and building that competence, the power manifestation in you with the spiritual depth, with the completion space happening more and more inside you. The solution is only to manifest more and more powers to get better at power manifestation. So we'll be having many more power manifestation sessions today and even the upcoming days. The Paramashivoham next season is starting tomorrow. Tomorrow is the first day of the season 20 of Paramashivoham. So for all the participants, you can share, you can enrich as many people as you can and invite them also to register for the next season of Paramashivoham so that they can all be blessed by Swamiji, his initiations, powerful cognitions, and his darshan, the live darshan that happens daily, so that he can bestow his boons and blessings upon all. So you can invite all your family, friends, acquaintances. You can post on social media so that people can register for the upcoming season starting tomorrow of Paramashivoham. Yes. So now let us move on to the first jnana segment, that is a knowledge segment of today. Today, the theme, the entire day's theme is how to reclaim your life with completion. Completion is a very powerful process that Swamiji has given to the whole world, gifted to everyone, to break all of your patterns and achieve that space of powerfulness without any patterns binding you. How to do that is what we are going to learn today. We are going to be initiated today, and we are going to manifest that space of completion within, which is going to manifest in each and every dimension of our life. Fundamental to the process of completion is a root pattern. We have many patterns in our life, right? We have some fears, or we have some greed patterns, we have lust patterns, we have worry patterns. Some people worry too much. Some people have the pattern of comparison, jealousy, some people have too much ego, anger, whatever it is. But underneath all of these different patterns lies the root pattern, the fundamental pattern. It is like the root of the tree of patterns. The moment you destroy this root pattern, break this root pattern, all the other patterns also become powerless. Let us start this day with the first jnana segment when Swamiji himself will be revealing the sacred secrets about what is root pattern and what does it mean to complete with your root pattern. So let us all sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Come to the space of listening. It's only through listening that we are going to imbibe all these truths in our life. So let us now get ready to receive the powerful cognitions from Swamiji himself in his own words. So let us now receive this sacred truths.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today I'll expand on patterns with which we function, and meaning of the word root pattern, and why completion, what is completion, how completion. Please listen. Please come to the space of listening. Pattern. Human being feels living with the pure consciousness is too much, too happy. Please understand, I am exactly reading out Akashic records, ultimate truths about why patterns are created. Pure consciousness is like a vast ocean. It is too much of joy. I tell you, many of you do not know that space after the age of 3 or 4, means when the root pattern has started in you. When the first root pattern has started in you, after that you do not know the space of that joy, that extreme joy in living in pure consciousness. Now, even now I have seen people, when they don't have anything to worry, they either pick up something past, something happened in the past, some rejection, some depression, some violence. They pick up some old fight. No, 2 years before that lady came and saw me and told me like that. I did not fight with her at that time because I did not have strength. I was not powerful that time. Now I am powerful. Come on, let me start again. Let me give a missed call for her. If she picks up, I'll pick up. If not, I'll pick up next call. Why did you not pick up the call? No, really. Even if you don't have anything now, you try to drag something from the past. Or you sit and worry what all worries may come tomorrow, day after tomorrow. What all incompletions may happen tomorrow, day after tomorrow. What all powerlessness may happen tomorrow, day after tomorrow. In future. ध्यान से सुनिए, please listen. The pure space seems to be little heavy, little too much of joy. Human beings feel they can't afford to it. They can't afford. It is like you don't want to own the whole ocean. You want to own only the beach. Because only in the beach you can put fence and ensure that others can't enter into it. Ocean you can own but not possess. Please understand, owning is different, possessing is different. All of us can own the whole world. That is not a problem at all. But can't possess, that is where the problem starts. Owning is different, possessing is different. The whole village owns the village temple, but you possess your house. Not only you own, you possess. You make sure others don't enter. We don't want to own the ocean, we want to possess the ocean. When you want to possess, You know you can't possess the ocean. Not only you can't deny entry to other human beings, you can't deny entry to other animals. There is millions of animals below. When you want to possess, that is where the problem starts. If you want to own, you can own the whole world. See, unfortunately, only if you eliminate others, you feel you are victorious, which is not right. Which is not right. Which is a basic wrong understanding. Please get it. Please get it. I want you to know a very important fact. Never ever you will be free by your efforts to be free. Freedom will happen to you only by the right knowledge about freedom. Never by your efforts towards freedom. Listen. Never your efforts towards freedom is going to give you freedom. It is only the knowledge about the freedom will give you freedom. Get it? So, the basic mistake, eliminating others, is the only way you can possess or own, is wrong. To own, you don't need to eliminate others. But because of this pattern, just because you want to eliminate others, you are ready to settle down with a few acres of beach, you are ready to forego the whole ocean. Exactly with the same pattern, only with the patterns you define your identity. Without patterns, it is like a you in the ocean. I tell you, if you own you and allow everyone to own you, you are a celebrity. If you own you, allow everyone to own you, you are a celebrity. If you possess you, you are a beggar. You are a beggar stuck in a slum. Understand? I own me and allow the whole world to own me. Everyone around me has a feeling, I have a special place with Swamiji. And Swamiji is some way special for me. Even the words, they get strong, chilly words. Somebody gets pepper and somebody gets with masala chili, somebody gets green chili, somebody gets red chili. See, I only get pepper. I have a special place. I only get red chili. I have a special place. Whatever it may be, everyone, I allow everyone to own me. Understand? If you own you, allow everyone to own you, you are celebrity. In any field, if you own your body and allow everyone to own your body also, you become celebrity in the field of beauty or body related. It can be Miss Universe, Mr. Universe, or actor or actress, whatever. In the field of flesh, you will be celebrity. If you own your mind and allow others also own your mind, you will become a great teacher. You will become a celebrity in the field of knowledge. If you own your consciousness and allow the whole world to own your consciousness, you become incarnation. Today we will work on the root patterns. Listen. Today we will start working on the root pattern. Let me define root pattern. The mental pattern which you create about you and the way you project and about the life and world during the disempowering, powerless moments which repeats continuously in your life and runs through your life. Listen, I'll repeat. The thought pattern, the idea, the statement you make about you and about how you are going to project you to others and about life and world. During the disempowering moment, extreme powerless moment which repeats itself in you again and again is root pattern. Let me expand. 3 words. Mamakara means the inner image. Mamakara means inner image. Ahankara means your outer image. Swa Anyakara, understand, 3rd word I am introducing. Swa Anyakara means your image about life and others. For example, like life is always out there to get me. Everyone is there to cheat me. Listen, today we will deepen our experience. Deepen our understanding about our mamakara and also discover how our ahankara, please understand, we will deepen our understanding about inner image, actual inner image, and also discover why our actual outer image is the way it is. All of us know we have an outer image, ahankara, but we don't know why we built it in such a way, the way it is. It is like why you do things the way you do things. Why you project you the way you project you. We will discover that now. And Swa Anyakara, which is our image about others and life. How this ahankara and swa-anyakara took shape. Please listen. All of you are able to understand what I am saying? First thing you need to know, all three happens simultaneously. I tell you, sometimes it feels like people are there out suffering in famine and drought, and here you have dam full of good water, Ganga, pure Ganga, and billions of tons of food. Even when you take it to their place and cater it, people are not ready to use it. What to do? You can postpone anything in your life, not raising you to the spiritual strength, not aligning you to these four principles. First, this is the most important thing you need to do in your life on war footing basis, emergency basis, discovering your root pattern and completing with it. What you feel about you, the actual root pattern, what you feel about the world and others, what others feel about you, and how you project yourself to others. Listen. How you exactly feel about you, the actual root pattern, and how you feel about others and the world, and how you project you to others, how others expect you. I am not talking some remote otherworldly ideas. Please understand. I am completely grounded down to earth. I am talking what you need in your life if you are a CEO, if you are a politician, if you are a decision maker, if you are a head of a team that is bound by goals and deadlines, if you are head of a family, I am talking to you if you are active in the life, not retired. Whatever you want as reality in your life, power, money, love, blissful relationships, fulfillment, completion, whatever it may be. You can just build it with 4 principles. And I also wanted you to know, many times you think, if I start practicing these 4 principles now, authentically, then slowly, after 10 years, I may achieve the reality I want. No! Start practicing. You will see the miracles being showered from all corners on you. You will know the miracles happening from all the corners on you. Do completion with others. All the incompletions you have, complete with others. Your health will become all right, miraculously. Do completion with yourself. Suddenly you will start attracting wealth. Listen. Listen. I give you the example. Once, you as a 3-year-old child, the mamakara will be, I am weak, powerless. The ahankara will be, I am powerful. I will not allow anybody to attack me. And swa-anyakara means your image about others and life is there out only to torture me. I am always tortured. That is swa-anyakara. All of you are able to get it? All of you are able to cognize what I am saying? The difference between the 3. Inner image, outer image, your image about life. Please listen. Please listen. First thing you need to know, your mamakara, your ahamkara, your swa-anyakara. In English, your inner image, outer image, your image about life. All these 3 are intertwined. They arise together as one. That's the first thing you need to know. Second, at a vulnerable, intense, incomplete moment of the past, when you are really in this, you feel you are facing the survival threat, completely powerless. Your mamakara means your inner image arises out of disempowering cognition and took shape in you, means your inner image will be always disempowering you. How many of you cognize what I am saying? Your inner image will be always disempowering you. It is your mother-in-law sitting inside you permanently, constantly nagging. Very rarely people get good mother-in-laws. Means if they are dead. No, there are some mother-in-laws haunt you even after death. See, my grandmother is died. My father is died. Father's mother is died. My mother is a sannyasini. Still, if you tell my grandmother's name, her mother-in-law's name, she will shiver. No, really. My father is dead. His mother is dead. Who is my mother's mother-in-law? And she's a sannyasini already. And now our life, only one person who can change or do anything to her life is me. Other than me, there is nobody involved in her life. But even now, if you tell mother-in-law's name, she will shiver. I don't know. Some root pattern only. Anyhow, understand? Listen. This moment when you are faced with a perceived survival threat, you create inner image. Along with this disempowering cognition you got about yourself, two things will happen simultaneously. Listen. See, when you create a disempowering cognition about you, inner image, two things will happen simultaneously at the same time. You also got disempowering cognition about others and life, and you also projected an artificially built pseudo-empowered image about you to others. That is what is ahankara. Listen. One of the biggest problem I face is, for this whole concept I cannot give you from my personal experience. I don't have a single, I tried my best. Even once I have not felt powerless from the birth. Now the biggest problem is, because of that I am not able to give you my personal life experience. But I think all of you are able to understand. Am I right? All of you are able to understand. Listen. Please understand. When you got a disempowering inner image about you, you create a pseudo-empowered image about you for survival's sake and project that to the world. Understand? Artificially built up pseudo-empowered image about you to others.
Second question, if I have established my root pattern at say age 5, and later on I'm able to go back to another, more powerful within at age 3, there will be a different pattern?
I don't think there will be a different pattern. That same pattern, different incident. No, but the pattern will not vary. Incident only will vary. Incident may be different, but the pattern will not vary. Now, one pattern you develop as a root pattern in your life, you suffer with that same thing only till death. Sometimes you carry that even after death. Why means that's the way your life. It's a pattern you repeat. Understand?
So if you're saying that you can carry it after life, the root pattern can come from a past life.
Sometimes you do carry even one pattern from one life to another life. Some patterns can come from past life.
How can you identify that it's a past life rather than a current life pattern?
When you are struggling with it.
But we struggle with our patterns from very young, so how do we know it's a past life one or not?
Alright, but you don't even need to bother about whether it's a past or present. It has to be completed. See, this
that dust has to be, garbage has to be removed. Whether it is from today or yesterday, what it is matter. It has to be removed, that's all, clean it.
The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. how many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even millisecond.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Jnana from Swamiji directly on root pattern. What is a root pattern? When we take this birth, we come without any knowledge about this plane, without any knowledge about society, our gender, our identity, a blank slate. And at some point, there is an incident that makes us feel powerless, feel like we are not in control. We're not able to perform something. Before that, we don't know even the idea of impossibility. We don't know that something is not possible for us. So the moment we experience this powerlessness, an inner image is created, an ideal. I am weak, I am not loved. So many ideas, powerless ideas that you could have in that first moment. And when that inner image is formed, we immediately identify ourselves with that. It is not that we are our inner image, but we do identify ourselves with the inner image that we create. Based on the inner image, we take decisions on the outside. Now that I feel weak, I have to show myself strong on the outside. I have to scream, I have to shout, I have to run away and hide. Whatever reactions you might have based on that inner image. This settles in your system as a root pattern. So whenever there's a situation where the root pattern is triggered, you will behave in the same kind of way. You will have the same kind of experience, the same kind of thoughts, the same kind of reaction. So on that root pattern, all the other patterns grow. Because once you identify yourself with the inner image that you created, you're living with a false identity. You are not that inner image. But because you make it as your identity, naturally something which, a wrong assumption, if you make your decisions based on that, naturally, the result can also not be correct. It cannot be the truth. So patterns grow more and more as we continue our life, have more experiences, and then we have all the obsessive, compulsive thought and behavior patterns which are built on that. So long story short, the root pattern is the first pattern of powerlessness, the first experience, the first incompletion that we build in this life. So we learned from Swamiji even more details about the root pattern. And today, the whole day is dedicated to bringing completion for our root pattern, which will not only open up inner space for us to do whatever we want, it can lead to direct liberation itself. So we are going to enter into the first exercise of the day, which is where we are going to start working on the root pattern. It's going to be a continued process throughout the day. So don't worry about finishing this exercise. It is an ongoing process that we are going to experience.
Yes. Now we'll enter into the exercise. Here you are going to identify the first three image and root pattern. Sit straight and close your eyes. Identify the earliest incident which made you powerless. Relieve this incident in your inner space. This is what you are going to do. Relieve the incident few times intensely. Without mirror, you are going to relieve this incident few times intensely as it is, how it happened at that time. So when you relieve the incident, your root pattern will become very clear for you. So here, what you are going to identify is what was your inner image in that incident, and what is the outer image you projected in that incident, and what is the life image you created in that incident. For an example, you liked the rain during when you were a young boy. You started loving rain, and when there was raining, you suddenly went out. You were enjoying the rain. Suddenly, your mother came and slapped you, and she said to go inside. You'll get cold or fever. You didn't listen, and she slapped again, and you felt crying. You were crying. You are weak. You are powerless. You thought your mother is very bad. This is the image, outer image you projected. Inner image, you are powerless because you cannot oppose your mother. And what is life image you created? Life is there for punishing me. So this is an example I'm going to give. I'm giving you like this. Pen down the incident as it is. When if you are, imagine if you are at 7 years old, what was the clothes you are wearing? Which place, which street, which house, and it is morning or evening. However, like a movie clip, how it happened exactly, you're going to visualize and intensely relive as it has happened. You're not just watching, but you're going to relive the incident as it happened at the age of 7. For an example, at the age of 7, how you felt about your mother, how you felt about you, the powerless inner image, and how outer image, what you projected towards your mother, and what is the life image. Life is there to always punish me. So this is going, you are going to relieve it as it has happened. So pen down and relieve the incident at least few times so that it leaves the system. Once it leaves the system, you'll find there is no pain, but just the thought is there. That's it. So this is how you can know that it has left you. There will be a thought, but there won't be any pain in your system. So please sit straight and close your eyes. Identify the earliest moment and relive those incidents.
Yes. Now settle down. And as before mentioned, we are going to go through the completion process step by step throughout the day. So there's one question by Ma Shubhana to explain the meaning of the inner image and outer image. So inner image is what you perceive, what you believe about yourself inside. And the outer image is how you feel or how you want to project yourself on the outside. So you might feel, I'm weak, I'm not able to speak properly, I'm not able to convey what I want to tell people. But on the outside, you might show yourself as big, as well-spoken, as very self-confident. So whether other people believe that image that you're projecting or not is different, but one is what you feel on the inside, which is always going to be less than what you actually are. Your inner image will always be a little bit lower than what you actually are. And then the outer image will usually be the overcompensation. So it will most of the time be a little bit more than how you actually are. So in a situation when something happens, you develop an inner image about yourself and you react as a response to that situation with the outer image. I hope this is helpful for you, Ma. We're going to go into more details on this as well throughout the day. Yes. For now, let us move on to the power manifestation.
Yes. Now, let's enter into the power manifestation. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. We are going for the extraordinary power of third eye, decreasing the temperature of your own body. Okay, you will be decreasing the temperature through the power of third eye.
So take a measurement. If you have a thermometer available, make sure you measure your body temperature, and then after the power manifestation, measure your temperature again and compare the two values. If you do not have any means of measurement available for your body temperature, you can just feel in your limbs, your hands, your face, what is the temperature of your own body. If you feel particularly warm or particularly cold, you can just take that as a marker for a subjective experience whether your temperature has changed. You don't necessarily have to reduce your body temperature. You can increase it as well if you're already feeling cold. No need to go colder. So you can manifest this power on your own body. Declare the body temperature to change as per your declaration. And as always, as you're manifesting Shakti from the space of oneness, from the feeling connection to Bhagavan, let us visualize Swamiji now in a space and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya and let us change the temperature of our own body in this round of the power manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. You can all now settle down and share your experience. Take the second measurement and compare your body temperature from before to now after the power manifestation. And let us know. Share your results here in the chat. And yes, let's get ready as we are going to continue on this day of powerful cognitions and the powerful root pattern completion. In this segment, Swamiji is going to share with all of us about how to actually get rid of the root pattern. What is the necessity of burning even the soil in which the root patterns can grow, making sure that there is no fertile ground for our root patterns to resprout and re-establish themselves. So let us listen in with deep restful awareness as Swamiji is sharing these powerful truths in this Jnana segment.
Let me define completion. Completion is not having any incomplete, powerless patterns in you which makes you think and do the same powerless acts again and again. Root pattern is the pattern which makes you feel powerless and makes you do the same type of actions again and again is root pattern, and living without any root pattern is completion. So out of completion, any decision you take, whether it is chastity or poverty, that should be the right spiritual path, spiritual lifestyle. Basically, living without any hangover or heavy feeling of the past in the present is completion. Not having the hangover or heavy feeling of the past in the present is completion. So, if you are complete and live celibate life out of completion, great. If you are living in poverty out of completion, great. But both should be done out of completion. Some of these basic truths. When you continuously internalize some idea, philosophy, concept, truth, first your intestine is the muscle memory. Please listen. The intestine's muscle memory starts living that concept. That is why if that concept is agitating, irritating, first your stomach will be upset. Your stomach will be affected. If that concept is healing, soothing, for life, first you will experience healing in your stomach. So whether to practice certain principle or not, your intestine, muscle memory can be the scale, can be the measurement method, can be the touchstone to find out whether those principles are going to help you. Is it going to expand your life? Is it going to raise your consciousness? Even a mantra in tantric tradition, to find your Ishta mantra, the Guru will ask you to contemplate on the mantra on navel. Because if you can't use it on your stomach, you will find out in 2 days. I tell you, start bringing this integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching to your intestine. Just start living them for few days. The first thing will happen is a thorough healing of your navel. Means your digestion will increase. Cleaning of prana and apana will happen. If you have any disease related to the navel, heartburn, anything related to gas, anything related to like an ulcer, it will completely be healed. Please understand. You may wonder, why did I bring the 4 principles of integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching to your navel? I tell you, each concept brings certain taste in your throat, certain breathing pattern in you, and certain experience in your intestine muscle memory. If you can just make your intestine muscle memory experience these 4 principles, integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, the amount of healing you will experience in the navel will make these 4 principles as part of your cognition. Anything your navel tastes will become part of you. Your intestine muscle memory is the bridge between your body and mind. Please listen. Your intestine muscle memory is bridge between your body and mind. Anything your mind contemplates, works on, whether it is good or bad, your intestine muscle memory will tell you within 48 hours. 48 hours is more than enough for your intestine muscle memory to tell you whether you are on the right track or wrong track, whether you are functioning for life or against life. If you go to the right place, the first thing will happen to you. You will have certain settled feeling in your stomach. If you are feeling uncomfortable, churning in your stomach, you are in wrong place. Even if you are here and your stomach is not comfortable, understand something is wrong. You have come maybe late or ahead of your time. Your intestine muscle memory will directly tell you what you are doing is right or wrong. Usually, healing of the stomach ulcer, healing of the stomach, healing of the navel related problems will be the first thing happening when you practice these 4 tattvas. I tell you, any completion will first cool your stomach. Ramakrishna says beautifully, when your head becomes cool, your stomach will become cool. When you experience completion in the head, your stomach will have completion. If you discover your root pattern and complete with it, the first thing will happen is healing of your navel. Healing of your navel. Healing of your stomach. Discovering your root pattern and completing it is the first step towards yoga. Please understand, yoga is not just moving your body or blowing your nose. No. Yoga starts when you discover your root thought pattern and complete it. I'll give you a simple example for root thought pattern. In the young age, if your mother teaches you, don't go in the rain, you will catch cold. At that age, your immune system is naturally yet to be developed. But even after you are 25, when your immune system is in its peak, you don't even go in the rain. You just see the rain through the window, you start sneezing. Hach! What you internalized in a very young age, what you cognized in a very young age, which has imbalanced your nature, is root pattern. What you cognized in a very young age and which has imbalanced your nature is root pattern. Your natural existence is root pattern. Get your root thought pattern and complete with it. First thing will happen, healing in your navel, healing in your stomach, healing in your Manipuraga. What is agitation? Not taking the responsibility for what you mean to others is agitation. When you don't take responsibility for your commitments to others, you get agitated. You get irritated. If you take the responsibility for your commitments, you will not be agitated. You will not be irritated. First thing you need to do, any root pattern in you which does not allow the cognition of constant expansion, break that first. Complete with that pattern first. Complete with that pattern first. Get out of that pattern first. जब आप अपने प्रतिबद्धताओं का उत्तरदायित्व लेते हैं, आप आवेश और आंदोलन की स्थिति में नहीं रहेंगे. Don't show pseudo sympathy towards you. Because If you show the pseudo sympathy, you are not showing sympathy to you, you are showing sympathy to your root patterns, which will flourish and grow and destroy you more. I have seen people even forgot moving their hands while walking. I'll expand on how you can identify your root pattern. Please understand. I'll remind once more to all of you, only when you give your listening, I can help you. Any transmission of knowledge, energy, or experience happens between us only when you give listening. Even Vedic Rishi starts with Shrunvandu Vishve Amritasya Putraha. O sons of immortality, please listen to me. Shrunvandu Vishve Amritasya Putraha Vedahameham Purusham Mahantam. O sons of immortality, listen to me. Identifying your root pattern. I am defining once more. I am defining once more the root pattern. The first attack of any strong emotion happening in you and imbalancing your whole cognition. Imbalancing your whole cognition. Giving birth to your mind. The pattern you develop from that moment is root pattern. Please understand. It can be anything as simple as your mother did not give you the cake and gave it to your brother. It may be as simple as your mother making you sit on the dining table so that you will not run around and make a mess. Your brother chasing you into a room and trying to beat you. Or you tried your best and failed in your exam or some competition. It can be even that small, but when a powerlessness takes you over, first time in your life, and your cognition is imbalanced, mind is born. The pattern which you develop at that time is root pattern. Understand? If you sit with yourself even for half an hour and think through, dig out, you will be able to find your root pattern. Only thing, whatever you think through, continue to speak in front of the mirror. Without speaking, your thinking will not have its clarity and depth and strength. ध्यान से सुनिए. To find your root pattern, you may have to speak.
You may have to speak in front of the mirror, sit in front of the mirror comfortably. Whatever you think as your root pattern, first time powerlessness overpowered you in your life. It may be at the age of 3 or 4, or the earliest memory you remember. Sometime it would have happened in 3 or 4, but you will remember only the incident happened in 7 or 8. But what you remember, start talking out. When you start talking, you will understand. Please understand. You will understand, and suddenly you may remember the deeper root pattern which started much earlier, the incidents which happened much earlier. I have seen there are some people who suffer the disease of spontaneous lying. The moment they open their mouth, lying. I tell you, spontaneous lying means you feel powerlessness. You are inauthentic to yourself. Feeling powerlessness is slavery. Feeling powerful is freedom. If you feel powerful throughout your day, you are a Jivan Mukta. You are living enlightenment. If you feel powerful from morning, waking up to the moment you fall asleep, you are a Jivan Mukta. Everything has roots. The way you behave, the way you think, way you react, way you respond, way you cognize, why you behave the way you behave as root pattern. Whether you feel healthless or helpless or emotionally weak, tired, bored, lazy, agitated, irritated, everything, all these put together, I classify as powerlessness, feeling powerless. You can live without any of this, is a good news. Bad news is you need to work for it. My disciple came up with finding a root pattern that I don't care for him or her. I said, you found the root thought pattern, why don't you complete it and get out of it? No, if I complete and get out, I will never bother to ask your attention, and you will also not give me your attention. You will never bother about me. So I am going to keep this root pattern, even if I know it. Now what to do? Anyhow, finally the person got convinced to complete and get out of that root pattern. Many times you keep the false pain signals in your body as a protection security mechanism, but you don't understand, you don't need that protection security mechanism. It is like how the security agencies get their job, when they go to a new locality, they themselves have few people they hire and do some stealing, create certain insecurity in that locality. So naturally, security agency number and ask for private security. Same way, the idea of pain which comes in your muscles and body is the henchman of security agencies. They come and give you some trouble so that you appoint the security agency, or if you don't appoint the security agency, the security agency itself is hurting you. How many of you cognize what I am saying? Dhyan se suniye, I'll explain once more. If you don't appoint the security agency and give them money, they themselves will come and do some problem, galata. There are some rowdy elements. They will ask for money. If you don't give them the money, they will come in some name, some form and do some protest. Same way, the pain which you are feeling in your muscles, you think this pain will keep my body in good shape without getting damaged, so better to have these pain signals in me, is not the right logic. Those pain signals are the enemies who are destroying and stopping you expressing your authenticity. Yogacharyas, this is one of the first lesson you need to teach in your yoga classes. Just understanding of this lesson, immediately their flexibility, stability and ability will increase twice. Tomorrow in the yoga session, everyone will experiment with this truth. All of you are cognizing it? Do not entertain any form of powerlessness, any time of your day, in any level of body, mind or consciousness. Depression is nothing but you entertaining powerlessness in the level of mind. Tiredness is nothing but you entertaining powerlessness in the level of body. Atheism is nothing but you entertaining powerlessness in the level of consciousness. Yes, we will start the process. Now we are going to find your root pattern. What is root pattern? Everything I will define. First I am going to lead you guys step by step. First, please take your notebook which you wrote from the day 1. Not your personal class notes, but all the homework I gave, like a life purpose. Second, about authenticity. We have given so many homework, am I right? Means the internalizing work. And then all the patterns of non-integrity. Then responsibility. Then enriching, whatever you wrote. I just want you guys to spend few minutes and read the whole thing once. Then I will lead you into root pattern session. When your mother slaps you and drags you, the first thing you will define about you is, I am powerless, helpless. I am dead, I am gone. I can't do anything. That's a definition, first definition you give about you. And about your mother, your mother is the life at that time. About life, oh God, cruel, demonic, devil, violent. That is the definition you give about life. I am giving you an example. Naturally, when your mother locks you, you cannot survive by thinking you are powerless and life is cruel. So you have to show, no, do you know who am I? Only then you can survive. Then what is the only way? Put up a strong front. You will kick that gate. How many of you have done this? Listen. the first time you felt threatened, you are in danger. At that time, what is the definition you made about you? What is the definition you made about life? What is the way you decide to respond, handle, project? You may not immediately respond. After a little time, how you decided to respond? When you recovered, how you decided to respond? What you defined as you is inner image. What you defined life is life image, others and life is life image. How you decide to respond is outer image. How many of you are clear about what I am saying? How many of you are already able to think some incident in your life would have happened? Usually root pattern gets developed only below 7. That is why lust is not root pattern. Understand? The great news I have for you is lust can never be root pattern. It is only parasite pattern. It can be completed. Because it develops only after 7. But the root pattern develops before 7. Now, just few minutes, I'll give you, whoever remembers some incident which you think would have started the root pattern in you. Listen, one more thing. If you don't remember anything before 7, whatever you remember earliest, if you remember something only at the age of 14, 15, when you feel you have been threatened, your survival was threatened. Whatever incident you remember, pen down that. Because from this you can go back and trace. Earliest incident you remember where you have been completely shaken, powerless, face the survival threat. Pen down that incident and try to find out how you defined you, others, and how you decided to respond. Few minutes, pen down. Then I will guide you next into root pattern. Write down the earliest incident you remember where you felt powerless. What exactly you felt about life and others at that time. Identify what kind of outer image you created to protect yourself. Relive and find these 3 statements. The first statement you made about you, the first statement you made about yourself to others, the first statement you made about life and others. Number 1, first statement you made about yourself is inner image. The first statement you made about yourself to others is outer image. The first statement you made about life and others is life image. Do only this much. The last line we will do later on. Start reliving the root incident you wrote now. That we will do later on. First you pen down. How many of you finished writing? Raise your hand. How many of you are still writing? Please pick up the mirror. Now start reliving the root incident you wrote now. Whatever you wrote, start reliving. Look into the 3 statements. The definition you made about you, the definition you made about life means others, that your decision you made, how you will respond to others, how you will show yourself to others. Please drill and get that 3 images out. start reliving and try to dig out the precise inner image, outer image, others image, life image. Now only the real process starts. The moment you have your 3 images, only then the process starts. How many of you understand the whole drama we play? When somebody comes to the house, we know, you fellow, you come here to cheat, I know. What all you are going to do, I know. But I will give you the coffee. It is like, suddenly one friend came to the house. Husband wants to drive this fellow out, but he doesn't know what to do. He goes to the kitchen. Inside the kitchen, he convinces the wife to do a drama. And in the kitchen, he is shouting, "Hey, my friend is come, get the coffee." The wife shouts, "There is no sugar, there is no coffee powder, there is no milk. Why are you shouting coffee, coffee all the time? Nothing is here." Then this fellow acts as if he is beating. And she starts crying. Everything is happening in the kitchen. The moment the friend in the hall heard the noise in the kitchen, crying, shouting, fighting, he says, it's okay, don't fight because of me. I am leaving." He went away. Then without even having the patience, this fellow, this host, he tells the wife, see how nicely I acted and kicked him out. She says, no, how nicely I gave an act and sent him out. That fellow went, he heard the whole thing. He came back and said, see how nicely I acted as if I am going, and came back. This same drama only is going on in our whole life. How many of you understand? This is exactly the game we are playing. And this pattern. How many of you understand these games? Exactly the games we are playing in our life. It is just these patterns are ruling, and ruining us. Whether your first time you became powerless or just today morning you became powerless, these 3 statements will be same. How many of you discovered that? Even if you have gone powerless today morning, some fight, some situation, if you live it, relive it and pick up this 3 image statement, it will be same as you created first time before the age of 7. How many of you found you just live such a pseudo empty life? Raise your hand. What you feel is different and what you show is different, and it's like before you cheat others, other cheating you. Before other cheats you, you cheat. Can we drop all our built ideas and be with the truth for next 42 minutes? How many of you are ready? Shall we try? A simple game, a very powerful, simple game. You will go around and introduce yourself with the truth. Means what you feel about you. You will say something like, "Hi, for myself, I am a failure, powerless, loser, incapable idiot. But for you, I am strong, successful, intelligent, brilliant. But you are a bloody cheater. You are here out to cheat me. You are here to exploit me." Exactly as you wrote, spell it out. Real intensity, authenticity. Let us get what is, then we will see what should be. Understand? You may think, oh God, what will happen now? And please understand, in Hindu tradition, beautifully there is one verse. The context for seeking is that one verse which says, "Atato brahma jignasat Let us inquire into the truth. What comes, comes. But you need guts. So let us be with the truth for next 42 minutes. What comes, comes. Okay? What comes, comes. How many of you have a courage to do that? So we will all do it. How many of you don't have courage to do it? Raise your hand. You are the first one to do it. We will push you to do it. We won't leave you because you don't have courage. Listen. First thing, first rule of the game. You will not give any lie introduction like, hi, I am an engineer, doctor, from Delhi, from Bombay, from... No. You will not give any of that introduction. Now you are not introducing your individuality, you are introducing your original inner identity. What constantly you think as you are introducing you. Let us be with the original identity for next 42 minutes and see what happens inside us. Whatever happens, let it happen. You will not give any introduction about you. The usual false introduction. Do you know, I am this is your name? No. Nobody is interested in your name. Nobody is interested in who you are. I want only you to stand with the truth of what you actually believe about you in your deepermost being. Clear? First thing, first rule of the game, you will not give any of your so-called social introduction. Second, you will not talk anything else. Third, you will only introduce your inner image as you, and you will also tell, but for you I am this only. For me I am this, for you I am this, but you are for me is this. And real sincerely, authentically you will tell. When you tell about for you, for me, you are a cheat, you are here to exploit me, you will not tell that smilingly, you are a cheat and you are exploit. No. You will really be. Because that is what you are feeling. You carry the constant anger, aggression, fear. Don't you see the frightened child sitting inside? How many of you discovered that frightened child is still sitting inside, alive? Don't we need to grow? Tell me. Yes. Then you need vitamin S. Spirituality. Vitamin S is spirituality. This is vitamin S. Let us start. So now, all of you understood the game? First thing, you will go out and introduce yourself. You will start something like this. Hi, here I am, a failure, stupid, loser. But for you, I am a powerful, successful, strong, hardworking. And you, for me, is nasty, cheap fraudster. Out there only to exploit me. After you introduce, just listen to the other person's introduction and carry on. That's all. You are not going to continue any other conversation. Okay? And you can speak in your language. If the other person doesn't understand, don't worry, that's great. Because here we are not doing any socializing. How many of you understand? It is not socializing. It's a spiritual process. You understand? The more and more you repeat, you are going to learn. You are going to understand. How many of you understand it? I know For some people, when you guys open up like this, it hurts you so much. But the truth is the truth is the truth. If you really feel hurt, you should not have built your root pattern. I did not build. Root pattern is not a compulsion, it's a choice. I tell you, one of my teachers tried to build a root pattern for me. This incident really happened when I was, I think, 4 or 4.5. My grandfather wanted to put me in the school because my mother and father went and cried to my grandfather, maternal grandfather. My mother said, I cannot handle this fellow anymore. He is too much. My mother used to say that I used to be like a Shiva Bhuta. Means, as a 3-year-old child, I just tumbled a 1-ton weight cart, teakwood cart. You know, in the villages, they will have that huge double cart made in teakwood with a mosquito curtain stand and all that. It seems my uncle was sleeping on the cart. My mother told me, go and call the uncle. I went and tried to call him. I call, Mama, Mama. He did not wake up. I just tumbled the cart. He fell on the ground and hang on, fight. He thought some ghost has come because that huge cart, he cannot imagine the 3-year-old kid just tumbled it. And my father used to say, that was the time first that VHS deck was introduced in India. It seems my father brought one to the house, and instead of putting that VHS cassette, I took the dosa tawa. In India, we make dosa out of on a stone slab. I just picked up the stone slab and threw it. It just went and got inserted into it. My father came and said, oh, my son, no, we have to put cassette in this, only then you can see movie. Dosa tawa and all, not show any movie. Root pattern is not compulsion. It's an option. It's an option. Unfortunately, almost everyone develops it. Please understand, everything in your life is just to hide that actual root pattern. Everything you do is nothing but hiding that actual root pattern. Because actual root pattern is always negative, self-fulfilling. Please understand. You do not come to the consciousness when you are powerful. When you are powerful and you become consciousness, you become conscious of world and life, you are an incarnation. But when you are powerless, only when you are powerless, you become aware of you and life.
Yes. After this powerful session, let's now get ready for the internalization exercise. Understand, we have to burn our own patterns all the way to the root, including the ground where they grew on, because even if the pieces of the root are still there in the ground, if the essence of the tree is still there in the ground, it might regrow, resprout, and again grow into a full tree. So we need to bring the space of completion into every thought, every word, every action, every feeling, and every moment of living. That is what is called as enlightenment.
So burning this root is the complete completion. When you burn the root pattern, you will have that complete completion. You will see the breakthrough. Now let's elaborate on the first inner image, first outer image, and first other image you identified in the previous exercise. Now you are going to write it elaborately. You may write an entire page or even more, but write the whole incident elaborately. Where were you? What dress were you wearing? What was the smell of that area? The people involved in the incident, what was their dress? How was your hairstyle? How was their body language? Write like a drama script. As you see in a movie, the incident, so same way you are going to write it. The whole incident as it happened, the street, the place, the time, the age, and what dress you are wearing, what hairstyle you had, even all the details you are going to write it. So now let's enter into this exercise.
Yes. Nithyananda. Let us now move on to the next round of today's power meditation. We're going to continuously manifest the power of changing the temperature. So we're going to have different variations of this power. We started with manifesting this power on our own body, decreasing the temperature of our own body. In this round, we are going to decrease the temperature of our partner's body. So connect to a partner, any people around you, any team lead, family and friends. And yeah, if you have people in the same location, it is best to connect to them first and gradually go through the different steps of this power manifestation. If you do not have any people you can connect to at this point in time, don't worry, you can always manifest this power on your own body as well. So take the first measurement of your body temperature and then declare for the body temperature to change as you connect with Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji in your space and chant the Mahavakya. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya, the cosmic passcode to connect to Paramashiva, to invoke Swamiji, and to manifest all the powers. Keep chanting the Mahavakya and hold the intense declaration for the heat of your partner's body or your own body to change. Let's now enter into this round of the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. You can now take the second measurement and share your result from this power manifestation by how much did the body heat of your partner change, or your own body heat if you manifested this for yourself. Let us know by how much the temperature has changed. And if you're yet to manifest this power, don't worry, we're going to have more rounds throughout the day where you can manifest this power. Swamiji said that it is not that you do not manifest the power. It is, if the power is not fully expressing yet, it just means that you have to manifest more power. It's like you want to lift up a box onto the cupboard. Until you lift it up all the way and it's neatly sitting up on the shelf, you have to keep lifting until it is up there. Like that, you just have to sit and manifest the power with will persistence. And once you manifested the power a few times, it will become a knack. You'll just be able to feel, yes, now the power is manifesting. Now I'm falling into that space of oneness. So this is an initial activity that you have to do. You have to continuously sit and manifest the power, then you will get comfortable and the doubts, self-doubts will disappear whether you can manifest this power or not. So you just have to decide to sit through it until the power manifests successfully. Okay, we want to thank all the participants for joining and participating and sharing their experiences as well. And we're going to now have a Kriya technique energized by Swamiji himself, which is going to allow us to strengthen our body to more effectively deal with infections. So infections and inflammation is very common especially in the Western world, but since all the different people, they have all adapted the Western lifestyle gradually more and more. That is why inflammation and infections are increasing worldwide. So let us just perform this Kriya, which is going to be a combination of various asanas and breathing techniques. So have your yoga mats ready and let Swamiji guide you through this Kriya.
Today, Nitya Kriya, care for infections. Please understand, when I was designing the Kriya for this, I realized infection is equivalent to cancer in yogic physiology. Please understand, in yogic physiology, infection is just too big disease. Please understand, when I started developing the Kriya for infections, curing the infections, I realized infections are equivalent to cancer in yogic physiology. I don't know how much allopathy recognizes about infection. If it is allowed, it will become cancer. It will be dangerous to very life itself. I never thought infection is such a big problem. So the Kriya I created is really complicated, very difficult, but very powerful. Directly it can cure. Matsyendrasana first. Matsyendrasana is Garanta Samhita, second chapter, 22nd verse. I'll give the instruction. Stretch your legs, bend the left leg and place it over the right lap. Now place the right elbow on the left knee. Place your face on the right palm. Yes. This is Matsyendrasana. In Matsyendrasana, Plavini Kumbhaka. Let me explain. Inhale completely. Put the chin on your chest and hold as long as you can. And exhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as you can, judiciously. Please do this 21 times. Next step, do Jalandhara Bandha. Jalandhara Bandha is again the same thing. Putting your chin on the chest and holding the breath. Actually, when you do the same thing again, the timing becomes more. That is why the two different name. The capacity becomes more. So do the same. Means putting the chin on the chest and holding the breath as long as you can judiciously. Do this 21 times. Next, do the Magadasana. Keep the feet together. Keep the toes pointing downwards. Sit on the heels with the heels raised off the ground. Rest the knees on the floor and spread the knees little apart. Take the hands up, cross them and place it behind the head. In Magadasana, Kamala Kumbhaka. Inhale through right nostril. Retain the breath judiciously as long as you can. Exhale through the left nostril. Do this 21 times. Next, Kumudha Kumbhaka. In Kumudha Kumbhaka, inhale through left nostril, hold the breath, and exhale through right nostril. Change. Inhale through left, hold the breath judiciously as long as you can. Exhale through both the nostrils, not through right, both the nostrils. Exhaling. Do this 21 times. Inhale through right nostril, hold the breath. Inhale through left nostril, hold the breath. Exhale through right nostril, hold the breath. Exhale through left nostril. Let me show you. Inhale through right, hold. Inhale through left, hold. Exhale through right, hold. Exhale through left. This is Krama Kumbhaka. Do this 21 times.
The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, gentlemen, I hope that you all enjoyed this powerful Nitya Kriya, care for infections. Let us know in the chat what was your experience during this Kriya. And if you have a problem with infections, like reoccurring infections or like chronic inflammation, you might want to consider practicing this Kriya for 21 days straight to bring your body back into a state of stable, like stableness, where the inflammation does not have any impact on your body. So Swamiji always recommends to perform the Kriya for 21 days when you have that specific ailment. But even practicing that Kriya once will immensely help your body to tackle the specific disease for which the Kriya was designed. In the next segment, we are going to look into reclaiming our life through completion. First, what is an incompletion? An incompletion is a hangover from the past, sitting in your present and affecting, manifesting, deciding your future. So we had some experience in the past. Swamiji shared an incident where a 58-year-old man came to him and he was telling him that he is not able to visit a beach because when he was a small boy, age of 7, he was at the beach with his father and he witnessed a murder on the beach. So he and his father ran away from that beach and saved themselves. But whenever he even came close to a beach, or it would just say beach road, he would start shivering and sweating and just wanting to escape from that situation. Because in a young age, the connection between the beach and the immense danger, life threat, was created in him. And he carried that cognition throughout his entire life. So he was never able to visit any beach. Even though the beach itself is not a violent place, it is not a place where you would expect to experience a murder, because coincidentally he had that experience and he did not have the science to reflect and to step out of this conclusion that beaches are dangerous. He would not have the opportunity to enjoy time on the beach throughout his lifetime. So even at the age of 58, he would still be impacted by the experience he had as a 7-year-old boy. In the same way, we all have incompletions, and they all impact our life's quality, our relationships, our manifestation, our will, our health. So many things are impacted by incompletions, which are all fundamentally not based in reality. Sure, we had some experience and we jumped to some conclusion based on what was the experience that we had at that time. That does not mean that the experience from that time still applies in this moment. And many times our perception about the reality is also distorted. So we are not able to assess what is the right path of action to be taken in the first place. So let us learn from Swamiji how to reclaim our lives to completion.
Just few lines. Listen to this few lines carefully. 1. Try to remember the earliest, as far as your memory goes, the earliest first time you felt powerless, either by fear or guilt or weakness. First time when you felt powerless. It can be as simple as your mother made you sit on the dining table, or you were playing in the rain and your mother slapped you and dragged you inside the room, or just a stone thrown by your friend or your brother has hit you. It can be as simple as this, or your sister snatching the ice cream. Now usually sisters don't snatch, only brothers snatch. No, I have seen. Sister is the best relationship. I grew up in large family. Sister is the best relationship. It can be as simple as your mom gave one sweet extra to your younger brother. Your dad gave one cloth or jewel extra to your younger sister. It can be anything. First time when you felt powerless, what was your inner image? Means, what did you tell about you to you? What was your outer image? How you showed you to others? How you reacted to that situation? And what was your life image? Means, how did you judge others or life at that moment? Listen, what was your inner image? What was your outer image? What was your life image at that moment? It is almost like a surgery. You have to now cut yourself and see. It's a surgery, literally, because now you will remember an incident which happened at the age of 8. When you try to find out, open that incident, suddenly you will remember something which happened at 6. When you cut and start remembering that incident, suddenly it will open up something which happened at the age of 3. Earliest memory, first time as far as you can remember, when you became powerless. Actually, you will be surprised, because I'm going to blow prana into you. Means awaken your pranic energy. You will remember the memories you never thought, you never imagined you will be able to remember. Actually, only now you will see directly what I can do to your mind. You will suddenly remember the deepest layers of your memory. You may even remember what happened during your birth, and even those scenes you may start seeing. Actually, I am going to blow prana into your navel center. You will be there only, I will be here only. I will be awakening you. See, that navel center means your umbilical cord connection with your mother. That is the zone stores earliest memories. And if that awakens, means Kundalini enters into that navel zone, suddenly you will see from your birth, when they cut that umbilical cord, from that you will start remembering the memories. There are 3-4 rules. Always root pattern will be formed before the age of 7. So the first incident you find will be before the age of 7. If it is after 7, you will have to dig out and you will find it. Always the incident will be before the age of 7. That's one. Second, all major sufferings, whether it is physical or mental, you go through in the life will be connected to that root pattern. It is the root pattern responsible for serious physical or mental sufferings you go through. It starts only from there. Please understand, just by removing a tree completely, just by uprooting a tree, you cannot be safe that nothing else will grow in that place, or the tree won't happen again in that place. No. You need to understand a very important thing. If you just see outside, the ground where the Nithyananda Sabha is going to be built, there were hundreds of neem trees. We uprooted all of them and cleaned the land. But go and see, at least 50 neem trees are again back. Even if you uproot the tree, the essence of the tree stays in the ground. So when the water comes, when the sun comes, the tree starts happening again. There are some trees you don't need a full seed for the tree to happen. Just the essence of the tree is there in the mud, that's enough, it will grow. There is a herb, Ammambacharisi. Just the essence of that herb is enough, it will grow.
Same way, just removing your root pattern is not going to completely liberate you. How to stop the tree not happening again? How to make sure the tree will not happen again? How to make sure that tree is not going to sprout again? Burning, boiling the very root, it's the very land where the root can sprout. Same way, burning your consciousness, purifying it to the root from where even the root patterns can grow. That is what I call complete completion. Manonmaniya Vidya. In Sanskrit we call it Mana Unmana. Awakening inner space. Awakening the inner space. Mana Unmana. Please listen. Awakening the inner space. With this process of complete completion, we make sure even if there is a smell or the essence of the root patterns exists in the ground, on the soil, it doesn't sprout again. It doesn't grow again. Manonmani. Please understand. Mana, unmana. Unmana means awakening. Mana means inner space. The complete completion awakens your inner space completely and does not allow any leftover, unattended roots of the root patterns. For a neem tree to happen again, 1 inch old root is enough. Please understand. Just an inch length old root is left without removed, the tree will happen again. You don't need a seed. For a banyan tree to happen again, just 3-inch root if it is left without being removed from the land, that is enough. It will happen again. You don't need a seed. For your root patterns to grow again, you don't need to leave 3 inch or 1 inch. Just if you go back and see the same people, that is enough. If you see the same people who are responsible for your root pattern, that is enough. Understand? The complete completion is like ensuring the safety, ensuring the spiritual protection. Understand, when you complete with your root pattern, the collective, your family's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, your society's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, your country's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, the global root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, whole beings, not just human, all beings, root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that, then the whole universal, the cosmic root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that, then you are Sadashiva. So every completion is not completing with one thought pattern, but completing with the whole thought current. With the whole thought current. If you have a slight tiredness, boredom, headache after you wake up, change everything. Not just your pillow or bed. Everything. I'm not talking only about the external, internal. Change everything. The way you think, the way you perceive about life, the way you perceive about death, the ideas you have about God, the ideas you have about the universe, the ideas you have about you. Say, na iti, not this, not this. The time period you are stuck with one thought pattern is a year, season in your life. The time you are stuck in what thought current is life in your life. A thought current, the time you spend with one thought current in your long life is one life. Means the time between one life and death. Understand? Your life or death, your lifespan is not defined based on the number of years you are in a body. It is based on the time you spend with one thought current. That is why whenever you complete certain thought current and enter into a new thought current, whenever you are initiated into a new thought current, Vedic tradition calls you newborn. Keneshitam vachamimam vadanti chakshuh shrotram kabudevo yunakti. Listen, reciting this sacred verses intensely makes these sacred truths part of your biomemory. That is the reason the recitations play such an important, powerful role. The sacred truths revealed in this verse, by whom willed and caused does the mind go towards its object? It means even before cognizing illusory you question even the parts of illusory you. Listen, even the question, who am I, has certain level of presumptions, assumptions. You assumed you are a whole and you need to find out who you are. Here, before even that assumption, Upanishad asks you to enter into pure questioning. Understand? First time when you start experiencing inner image, outer image, life image, first time when you start experiencing the root pattern, the root incident, root image. Listen carefully. Root pattern, root incident, root image. If you have false presumption, you are a whole entity, you will allow the root pattern to happen. If you have pure questioning, you will allow the enlightenment to happen. I know this generation may feel pure questioning at the age of 4, 5, before 7 is not possible. How is it going to be useful for us? No, understand? Because for last few generations, pure questioning was not possible throughout the life. They lost pure questioning throughout the life. That is why now it feels pure questioning before 7 is very difficult. Now, this generation, when you guys start pure questioning, even during some time of your life, your next generation, your DNA, your extension will feel pure questioning before 7. Pure questioning is all about the level of Kundalini Shakti, the level of mitochondria, cell energy, which comes to baby from father and mother. If the father and mother are seekers, that DNA gets into the baby. Baby will never have, child will never have root pattern. Even the first time he is put into powerlessness, he will not assume he exists, he will not create the inner image, outer image, life image based on his illusory false I. He will only start looking into by whom willed and caused does the mind go towards its object. Means, who is creating inner image in me? By whom directed and united with which does the first vital life energy and chief cause comes forth towards its activities? Means, who is creating my outer image? Understand? Each line, the first line is the action of creating inner image. If you don't ask the first line, your inner image will be created. If you ask the first line, you know what is the action creating the inner image. Listen carefully. Inner image is willed and caused by something which empowers the mind to go towards its object. Listen carefully. First time in your body, when mind moves towards some object, that movement is called inner image. It will create an inner image in you. If you allow that movement without being awareness,
Without being aware of it, you will create inner image. In that very root, if you question, Keneshitam patati preshitam manakkena pranaha pratama praiti yuktaha.
Please understand, ultimately, the complete completion happens when you don't even bother about complete completion. Even the desire or the effort for the complete completion is surrendered. Even when that effort is surrendered at the feet of the divine, the complete completion happens. The signs of surrender, please listen. Listen sincerely and intensely. The more and more and more completion you do, the more and more and more the surrender starts happening in you. I need to define surrender. Surrender is no way starts with powerlessness or gives you the powerlessness experience or ends in powerlessness. Surrender starts with powerfulness, leads you from power to more powerfulness, ends in ultimate powerfulness. Surrender is no way connected to powerlessness. Many times in your powerlessness, that giving up, you call it as surrender. No, giving up is not surrender. Listen, giving up is not surrender. A Shiva Bhakta will never give up on himself or others. Surrender doesn't come by powerlessness. It comes by tremendous powerfulness. The signs of completion and the signs of powerfulness both complement each other. The signs of completion and signs of powerfulness both complement each other. When you complete more and more, you become powerful. When you surrender more and more, you become powerful. More completion leads to more surrender leads to more completion. Completion is nothing but falling in love with your higher self. Decide to reside in the higher self. Surrender is nothing but falling in love with the embodiment of higher self, your Ishta Devata. Your Ishta is nothing but your higher self. Surrender should lead to more and more Ishta, not Kashta. Naturally, surrender leads you to more and more powerfulness, not powerlessness. It leads to more and more powerfulness, more and more joy, more and more strength. Understand? When you carry the space of surrender, everything in the life listens to you. Even a plant drops all its thorns just by your request. How do you think just our Gurukul kids are able to talk to plants and the plants are listening to them? and they are dropping their tongues. Understand, it is not a myth or a story I am talking. We can show you in front of your eyes. The surrender makes you deeply powerful. The space of completion makes you deeply powerful. Surrender is misinterpreted, given wrong meaning in the Western thought trends. There the word is used more like in the war, when you lose, you drop all the weapons and surrender. Here I am not using in that meaning. The word surrender has totally different meaning in the bhakti literatures. So maybe I may not even want to use the word surrender in English. I'll use the word sharanagati, just in Sanskrit. Sarana agati. It's such powerfulness. The powerfulness radiated by the devotees. Andal was not weak. Akkammadevi was not weak. Meera was not weak. Kanakadasa, Purandaradasa, Vittaladasa, all the great Dasa Sampradaya devotees are not weak. They were never weak. Understand? Kanaka Purandara Vittala Dasas, Meera, Akkamma, Andal, all of them are not weak. They all lived in the space of powerfulness.
Basic truth. You are the ultimate, even when you manifest all the wrong things, because you manifest. You are manifesting. First statement. Second statement, listen. Listen to the second statement. Decision, will persistence. Decision, will persistence to manifest all the best things is the science of power manifestation. Listen. Nothing else is needed to be done from your side. Listen to the second statement. Nothing else need to be done from your side other than will persistence. Decision to manifest powers. The second statement I am repeating. Nothing else need to be done from your side other than will persistence. Decision to manifest powers. That is the second statement. Third statement, listen. Listen carefully. Nothing, second statement I am repeating. Nothing else need to be done from your side other than simple will persistence and decision to manifest powers. Manifest your ultimate reality as you want to cherish. Actually, even if you are manifesting poverty, at one time you felt poverty is very cute and you decided to manifest, that is why you are manifesting. It is not imposed on you. You manifest it. If you are manifesting ill health, you felt at some time, you visualized it's too cute to be sick and getting attention of everyone. So that is how you manifest. If you are manifesting the victimhood mentality, at one time you enjoyed it, cherished it. That is how you are manifesting. Listen carefully. Everything you manifest, even now, you manifest so. Your decision to manifest what do you want and will persistence is only required for you to manifest powers or whatever you want in your life. Listen. Third, Sadashiva is required in the form of the Guru just to make these first two statements as reality for you without you being distracted, disturbed by all other stupid theories and theologies. That's all. There will be so many people to tell you are sinner, you are slave, you are ordinary, bound soul, to protect you from all of them, to defend you from all of them, to safeguard you from all those saviors. And to make this first two statement as your reality through Shakti Nipada, only Sadashiva in the form of Guru is required. These three statements I am repeating. I wanted to repeat again and again. Maybe even if you guys repeat it 108 times, it will be good. First statement, you are the ultimate, even when you think you are manifesting wrong things in your life. Even if you think you are bound, you are suffering, you are being tortured, you are not in right way, even if you think you are suffering, even if you think you are bound, you are ultimate even when you think you are manifesting wrong things. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond.
Yes. With this, let us now dive in even deeper into the completion with our root pattern. We have learned how incompletions literally drain our life. They take our lives hostage and they don't allow us to live and express our life as we want, as we are meant to experience it. So we're going to dive in deeper into the context for the root pattern and enter an internalization exercise.
Okay. Life starts after you discover your root pattern. Only then life starts. Root pattern always gets created before the age of 7. After the age of 7, root pattern cannot be developed. Only from the root pattern, all incompletion starts happening. So it is not at the elder age you get the root pattern. It is when you are young. That is the time the root pattern starts. Once the root pattern starts, all your incompletion start happening. So what is an incompletion? Let us understand. The past thoughts, emotional patterns, the hangovers, residues sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you to leave the future. All patterns boil down to one root pattern.
So,
Yeah, understand? The incompletion, past thought, emotional patterns, hangovers, residues sitting in the present and suffocating you. This you have to deeply understand. Then only you'll be able to cognize what is root pattern. Otherwise, you won't be knowing your pattern. Once you understand this, then you will know how to get into the root pattern. That is why I'm repeating twice so that it goes inside you. All patterns, whatever you create after that, boil down to one root pattern. It's like a root, then it grows as a tree and branches. All the patterns are like different branches, but there is a root, which is the cause of all these branches. So now you are going to identifying the earliest incident which made you powerless. So what was the inner image? How you described yourself from the incident. Inner image means what you think inside you as you. And what is the outer image? So how you project your outer image to others. Inside you may be having a fear, but outside you'll say, I am very bold, I am brave, all these things. But inside, if you see yourself, you'll be having a lot of fear. And what you project is completely different. And what is the life image? Beliefs about the world and life you created from that incident. So what happens? There are few incidents where you judge yourself saying that life is there to give me pain. Many times we have all the good moments, joy moments, blissful moments, but we don't link that one. We link only the pain, shock, and create that life is there to give me a pain. This is how you created the outer image, the world image. When you try to find out and open the incident, suddenly you will remember something that happened earlier. Then when you start remembering that incident, suddenly you will open up something which happened even earlier. tracing your root pattern back in this way. See, the more and more patterns you start digging, suddenly you will find that, oh yes, this incident happened. And then again you start writing. Then again, suddenly the click will happen. Yes, I remember this now. This is how you get into the root patterns.
Yes, many times people say, oh, I'm not able to remember the first incident. Then you just go to the first incident that you do remember, even if that is at the age of 14, even if that is at the age of 10. If you just go in and you note down the incident, you analyze the incident, all the suppressed emotion, all the suppressed memories, they will start opening up for you to relive and relieve them. So many times when the emotion is too much for us to handle, we decide we don't even want to remember this anymore. So we have to make the conscious decision and look in, take the decision to remember it. And then as we do this more and more, our memory will open up. And bit by bit, all the deeper underlying pains and experiences will be revealed to us. So let's take a few minutes and dig for the earliest incident that we can find, the earliest incident in which we have felt powerless. We felt we can't do anything about this situation. We are overwhelmed in any way that can occur. So if you have any questions or doubts, please let us know. And without further ado, let's enter into this internalization exercise. We're going to project the slide on screen for you to see. And with this, we're going to enter into this exercise. Now, with the root incident you identified, start doing self-completion with a mirror. Take a mirror and gaze into your own eyes intensely. Start from the root incident. Go through all the situations and incidents from your earliest memory till now, one by one. All the powerless incidents that you have written down to arrive at your root pattern. Go through all of them. Look at all the identities you have cognized in each of these situations. Identify the dominant pattern that repeats again and again in most of these situations. All these incidents are repetitions of your root pattern. If you have any questions or doubts about the root pattern or this process, please send a message in the chat so we can help you out. And let's enter into this step of the process.
Yes. Now, let's do the self-completion using the mirror. With the root incident you identified, now you are going to start the completion using the mirror. So just be completely focused and keep the mirror as close to your face as possible. First, fix your eyes on the mirror. So you have to look straight in the mirror, your eyes. Don't be distracted by outer events. Whatever may be happening in the outside, do not get disturbed or by thoughts. Start reliving and completing with each incident. It is not remembering, it is actually the whole incident as it happened. You are going to relive the way the incident, how the shock you experience, the same shock you're going through, and completing with each incident one by one, starting from the earliest incident. What was the thought pattern you had that time? If you are shivering, you need to literally go through that moment, the shivering moment, and relive it and relieve. Completion means look at the past running continuously in a detached, unclutched way. Put your whole attention on the mirror, work sincerely on every incident, every repetition of your root pattern.
Yes, let's just take a few more minutes to complete this exercise. Yes. We hope that you all got to complete with as many of the old patterns as possible. We're now going to dive even deeper into the completion process. We're going to learn about a very powerful technique from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, which Swamiji has been sharing with all of us, which is a direct technique to raise us above the cycle of birth and death itself. It is called the Samskara Dahana Kriya, which literally burns the samskaras, the engrams that we carry. These engrams will reproduce themselves in the form of our experience again and again and again within this lifetime and beyond. So if we do not fully live through them, they will cause us to take another one birth to continue experiencing them. Instead, if we practice the completion technique, the samskara dahana kriya, we will be simply able to burn them and go beyond this cycle once and for all. So we have gone through various different steps of root pattern completion already. And we're now going to learn about the unified technique, which is the samskara dahana kriya. Requesting all of you to be in a space of deep listening and restful awareness as Swamiji is sharing this very powerful, very important technique with all of us.
I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I'll continue on why root pattern, what is root pattern, how you can come out of it, why completion, what is completion, how you can do it. First thing I wanted to tell you, without discovering your root pattern and completing it and breaking the pattern of functioning based on root pattern, please understand, completion means stopping functioning on the same way of functioning. Till you break the same way of functioning, you are not going to achieve anything in the life. Nothing can be achieved in the life. I tell you, the moment you discovered the root pattern, completion is one side. Even till completion, decide not to function based on the root pattern. That decision frees you, liberates you from the root pattern. I have seen people stuck with that poverty consciousness will have so much of insecurity. Even after you discover your root pattern, if you decide not to function on the same way, only then the new possibilities in your life starts opening. And same way I have seen the rich guys living in the pattern of spendthrift, left and right spending, without even knowing or bothered about the future. Not thinking or planning about future, not bothered about future, does not mean you are fearless or you don't have insecurity. Understand? Not knowing about death does not mean you are not going to have death. That does not mean you need to think about death 24 hours. The insecurity which comes because of poverty, and being spendthrift because you don't care about future. Both are one and the same. Understand continuously do completion. Completion with your root patterns awakens your energy. It just awakens your energy. Completion with root pattern is basic need. When some people carry the root patterns and enter into the life, life is so boring, torturous. Only when you remove the root patterns, you will start trusting you. Understand, just understand. You take strong decisions with all your will. I will cross lust. I will cross fear. In 10 days, either you see a horror movie or pornography, all your decisions are lost. It's all in the air. You are down. Down with your patterns of fear or lust. What do you think will happen? When you fall few times, you will lose respect for you. That is why I tell you, before you complete with your root pattern, any effort you do for joy, liberation, contentment, bliss, enlightenment, everything is waste. I tell you, the first step, not only in spiritual life, life itself, is finding your root pattern and completing it. No master's teaching will work for you. No spiritual teaching will work for you till you find your root pattern and complete it. I have seen people coming and telling me, Swamiji, I practiced 30 years Ramana Maharishi's Atma Vichara, self-enquiry. I practiced 25 years mantra japa as prescribed by Ramakrishna and Ramakrishna Mission. I have practiced pranayama, kriyas, this kriya, that kriya, taught by this sampradaya, that guru. I only got depression, Swamiji. I tell you, till you find your root patterns and complete with it, any spiritual practice not only will not give desirable result, it is dangerous. Because you will be strengthening the broken parts. It is like in a bridge, there is a crack. If you strengthen both sides heavily, what will happen? That crack will become big and the bridge will give way. That is why in all my programs, first thing I tell people, find your root pattern and complete it. Only then I start initiating people into unclutching and enlightenment. Before helping them to find the root pattern and complete, even unclutching will not work. Understand, burning the root pattern is very important so that it doesn't grow more and more. Patterns don't grow more and more, but completing with all other patterns are also very important. Like the results of the pain pattern, results of the root patterns caused. For example, the main cause of the root pattern is your life. Your life itself has become main cause of the root pattern. The root pattern's cause, main cause, is the way you live. And these pain patterns are like a small side effects. Not only you need to complete with the root pattern, you have to complete with even the pain patterns which are side effects and after effects. If you complete with the root pattern, we can be sure it will not grow again, it will not repeat again itself in your life. But, listen, but the many side effects of root pattern already created in your body, they also need to be completed. For example, listen, I'll give you this example. Because of root pattern, so many permanent damages are done to your body and mind. For example, like diabetes, high blood pressure, constant restlessness. All this has become part of your lifestyle. Even if you burn the root pattern, this permanent damages done to your lifestyle, like diabetes, high blood pressure, constant irritation mood, depression,
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda.
I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I'll continue on why root pattern, what is root pattern, how you can come out of it, why completion, what is completion, how you can do it. First thing I wanted to tell you, without discovering your root pattern and completing it and breaking the pattern of functioning based on root pattern, please understand, completion means stopping functioning on the same way of functioning. Till you break the same way of functioning, you are not going to achieve anything in the life. Nothing can be achieved in the life. I tell you, the moment you discovered the root pattern, completion is one side. Even till completion, decide not to function based on the root pattern. That decision frees you, liberates you from the root pattern. I have seen people stuck with that poverty consciousness will have so much of insecurity. Even after you discover your root pattern, if you decide not to function on the same way, only then the new possibilities in your life starts opening. And same way I have seen the rich guys living in the pattern of spendthrift, left and right spending, without even knowing or bothered about the future. Not thinking or planning about future, not bothered about future, does not mean you are fearless or you don't have insecurity. Understand? Not knowing about, that does not mean you need to think about death 24 hours. The insecurity which comes because of poverty are one and the same. Understand? Continuously do completion. Completion with your root patterns awakens your energy. It just awakens your energy. Completion with the root pattern is basic need. When some people carry the root patterns and enter into the life, life is so boring, torturous. Only when you remove the root patterns, you will start trusting you. Understand, just understand. You take strong decisions with all your will. I will cross lust. I will cross fear. In 10 days, either you see a horror movie or pornography, all your decisions are lost. It's all in the air. You are down. Down with your patterns of fear or lust. What do you think will happen? When you fall few times, you will lose respect for you. That is why I tell you, before you complete with your root pattern, any effort you do for joy, liberation, contentment, bliss, enlightenment, everything is waste. I tell you, the first step, not only in spiritual life, life itself, is finding your root pattern and completing it. No master's teaching will work for you. No spiritual teaching will work for you till you find your root pattern and complete it. I have seen people coming and telling me, Swamiji, I practiced 30 years Ramana Maharishi's Atma Vichara, self-enquiry. I practiced 25 years mantra japa as prescribed by Ramakrishna and Ramakrishna Mission. I have practiced pranayama, kriyas, this kriya, that kriya, taught by this sampradaya, that guru. I only got depression, Swamiji. I tell you, till you find your root patterns and complete with it, any spiritual practice not only will not give desirable result, it is dangerous. Because you will be strengthening the broken parts. It is like in a bridge, there is a crack. If you strengthen both sides heavily, what will happen? That crack will become big and the bridge will give way. That is why in all my programs, first thing I tell people, find your root pattern and complete it. Only then I start initiating people into unclutching and enlightenment. Before helping them to find the root pattern and complete, even unclutching will not work. Understand, burning the root pattern is very important so that it doesn't grow more and more. Patterns don't grow more and more, but completing with all other patterns are also very important. Like the results of the pain pattern, results of the root patterns caused. For example, the main cause of the root pattern is your life. Your life itself has become main cause of the root pattern. The root pattern's cause, main cause, is the way you live. And these pain patterns are like a small side effects. Not only you need to complete with the root pattern, you have to complete with even the pain patterns which are side effects and after effects. If you complete with the root pattern, we can be sure it will not grow again, it will not repeat again itself in your life. But listen, but the many side effects of root pattern already created in your body, they also need to be completed. For example, listen, I'll give you this example. Because of root pattern, so many permanent damages are done to your body and mind. For example, like diabetes, high blood pressure, constant restlessness. All this has become part of your lifestyle. Even if you burn the root pattern, this permanent damages done to your lifestyle, like diabetes, high blood pressure, constant irritation mood, depression, all this will go away only when you work on all the pain patterns created by root patterns all these years which you entertained. See, once you burn the root pattern, it will not come back again from tomorrow and repeat in your life. But what about the many permanent damages done to your body all these years because of the root pattern? Those are called pain patterns. If you burn the root pattern, immediately you will not be out of your diabetes. You will not be out of your high blood pressure. You have to complete with every pain pattern, which is the ripple effect of the root pattern in you. That is what we are going to do today. The good news is, it can be done. Best news is, I am going to assist you. I'll make it happen. But I tell you, the moment you complete with all these various pain patterns, so many things which you thought permanent disorders will just melt down. Diabetes, high blood pressure, all these, allopathy says permanent disorders means like you have to take the medication for the whole life, because they don't know the solution. And at one level, they know the solution, they don't want people to know the solution. See, when your body is the income source for the pharmaceutical industries, why will they cure you? No, your expectation is wrong. It is like you go to an engineer and try to expect that he will serve you food. No. Even that can be considered as an innocence. But if you expect pharmaceutical industries to cure you, it is absolute ignorance, stupidity. Because what for they are running the company? Today, not only so much load will be taken out, the process is so powerful. Once you complete this completion with pain patterns, we call this process samskara dahana kriya. Once you do this process and complete it, after today, from tomorrow, you don't need to sit and do completion, just your decision you will be complete. If you can be in the space of completion, just by decision you are living enlightenment. Understand? If you need to sit and do completion and complete, do the completion process, relive and relieve and complete, you are a seeker. If you are able to achieve the completion space just by the decision, I am completing, the spontaneous completion, and that incompletions do not come back to your inner space again and disturb you at all, you are free. If you live in this space, you are living enlightenment. Understand? That is why this samskara dahana kriya, burning the pain patterns, are very, very important. Burning the pain patterns are very, very important. Samskara dahana kriya is very, very important. I tell you, so many things which terrorizes you in your life, so many things which terrorizes you in your life will not even have place in your life. You won't even remember them in your life once you complete this pain samskaras. Once you complete with all the pain patterns, once you complete with all the pain samskaras, once the samskara dahana kriya is done, today whole day you will be completing. The completion whole day. Once you do this process, once the process happens, you will see, simply you will see, so many things which were terrorizing your life earlier will not even have meaning. It's like if you are terrorized even seeing the photograph of snake, you will be so comfortable. Even if you see the snake in the front, I don't mean you will go and put your hand in the mouth, but there won't be panic attack. You will know, it goes, you go. Actually, snake is terrorized by you. That's the truth. No, really. Please understand, the poisonous snakes cannot release the poison through their teeth unless they are terrorized. See, the teeth of the snake is not always prepared to release the poison into your system or inject the poison. Only when they are terrorized, that whole area becomes so strong, it can just bite and release the poison inject the poison into your system. A snake which is not terrorized can't even release venom, inject poison. If you observe, when they take out the snake venom for medical purposes, how they take it out, and if you see the videos of snake really biting somebody, you will understand the difference. So, snake is terrorized by you, that is why it is attacking you. If you are not terrorized by it, you will understand, You don't need to be terrorized, and you go your way, that goes its way. It's a very shy animal. It's not the animal to come and attack you. All the stories you have created, snakes can take revenge. A lot of village stories are there. All that stories are stories. Listen, so many things which terrorizes you, which can terrorize you. Which was terrorizing you will just become meaningless once you complete samskara dahana kriya. If you are too serious and sincere about spiritual practice, I am not asking you to keep your hands up for 20 years or stand on one leg for 25 years. No. Nothing of that is required. 48 days do samskara dahana kriya. It does not even need to be like every day. You can do it 1 week and give 3-4 days break. Then again 1 week, again 2-3 days or a few days break. But 48 days of samskara dahana kriya can solve thousands and thousands of pain patterns in you. Please, per day it won't take more than 2-3 hours in the initial level. Then after some time, it may take only 20-30 minutes. Samskara dahana kriya as 4 layer. Please listen to the instruction. First, sitting and penning down all your pain patterns. Then reliving them in your inner space. Then reliving them using the mirror and sitting with somebody and sharing and listening, providing listening for them to complete. Understand the signs of completion. Understand the signs of completion is so powerful. It can just destroy so much of pain you carry, which you are not completing by everyday completion. Somehow this everyday completion, see, the everyday completion is like only for the elite, soft type of people who wants to do spiritual practice on their own and whose shraddha is very high. But till you evolve to that level, you need a very grass practice. Samskara dahana kriya is the best, where you yourself can understand whether you did it or not, and others also will understand whether you did it or not. Till the grass grows on the path you walk every day. Please understand, that is the signal. The ground on which you are walking every day, the grass should not die. Then you don't have pain body. If the grass is dying on the path you are walking, be very clear. Still, the heat of the pain is there in your body. Pain exists in you as a unique heat and vibes, unique vibration. The moment you put your foot in any place, even the grass does not grow in that place anymore. Till the grass starts growing in a place you walk. You should do samskara dahana kriya. Reducing the engram into thought is the essence of this sutra. That's what I call samskara dahana kriya. This process of samskara dahana kriya, by talking it out without you responding emotionally to it, or a person who does not respond emotionally to it. See, when you have a person who does not console you or criticize you, when you share with that person, suddenly the engram goes through a very difficult space where neither a person who is uttering nor a person who is listening adding attachment to it. So the engram feels insecure, gets shivered, and slowly it falls into the space of thought. It is no more engram. This is one of the powerful process, one of the best cathartic method. There are hundreds of catharsis method where the engrams slowly can be converted into thoughts. This samskara dahana kriya is a very powerful process. Have a person who is not supposed to respond, does not judge, does not sympathize. Sympathizers are tranquilizers. Anybody who sympathizes with your engram are putting you in that kind of a tranquilized mood. Means they are making you unconscious. They give you the anesthetic effect. That is why you want always somebody who sympathizes with you and who gives you a kind of a unconscious support. You pick up only those kind of friends and you love to talk to them through phone or directly. You feel that they give you power. No, they are giving you anesthesia. Avoid the people who sympathize with you. They will destroy you. Because they go on, will be supporting your engrams and they will become more stronger and stronger than you. Those engrams will become more powerful than you. So, do not have sympathizers. Sympathizers are more like a anesthesia. So have somebody who does not judge you, sympathize you, or respond to you, just listens to you. Go on telling all the stories, all the engrams. Suddenly you will see, when there is no response from the other side, the response from this side also drops. And it becomes just information. It does not hold any more power over you. It does not have any attachment. Slowly the attachment loses. Then the engram gets converted into thought. When it is just thought, it is very easy to burn it just with a simple click or one satori. If it is just thought, simple presence of the master is enough, it will be burnt
Nothing else is required. Nothing else is required. I can say, thoughts are more like a Word document. Engrams are more like a high resolution pictures. If you have 10 high resolution pictures, that's enough. Your hard disk will crash. But if it's a Word document, you can have a million. Hard disk crash is not depression. Your inner space is filled with too many high resolution pictures. The more you are attached to it, more high resolution it is. Converting all your high resolution pictures into Word document is what I call samskara dahana kriya. The unique process we will do now, you are literally going to write your autobiography. Understand? This process is called samskara dahana kriya. Start with the earliest memories of your life. Recall all the unpleasant incidents of your life, the ones that brought you mental, physical, emotional, conscious pains. Recall each incident, relive it in your inner space intensely. Go back to the same situation, same emotion, same thinking pattern, same understanding, same experience. Go back to that age. Bring that same emotion, bring that same experience. So understand, start with the earliest memory of your life. Recall all the unpleasant incidents of your life, the ones that brought you mental, emotional or physical pain. As you recall each incident, relive it in your inner space intensely. Go back to the same situation, same emotions, same thinking, same understanding, same experience, etc. Go back to that age. Bring that same emotion, bring that same experience. Relive and write down each incident clearly as if you are writing your story. Do not censor anything. Do not avoid any incident. Write each and every incident so that you complete. Understand one more thing. Even if you have done this process already once, samskara dahana kriya, already few times, don't think you have done. Till you become enlightened, something is sitting inside. So dig out, do it as many times as possible. It is one of the most powerful spiritual practice. The samskara dahana kriya, every time you do, you become new. So much is cleansed. So much which you forgot comes out from the unconscious layer. The quality of your completion becomes deeper and deeper with more and more completion. Please do not talk to others. It is time to talk to you. It is time to listen to you.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond.
Yes, Nithyananda. Sorry for the delay. We have learned about the samskara dahana kriya, the technique to burn the samskaras, the engrams. So first, let us recap. What is a pattern? What is a samskara? Engraved memories of a pattern is samskara. Samskara dahana kriya means burning all your pain patterns, which is the root of suffering in your life. Samskara Dahana Kriya is a powerful completion technique to burn the emotional, mental, and physical pains you have experienced and stored in your body, bringing peace to yourself and to the world.
What is pattern or samskara? We call it in Sanskrit samskara. In English, what we call is pattern. Healing our own pain will heal the collective negativity of the whole world. The types of pain are physical pain, mental pain, which happens whenever what you want does not happen the way you want. So mental pain is what happens whenever what you want does not happen the way you want. Understand? What you want does not happen the way you want. That is called mental pain. Emotional pain is happens if you are not respected, if you are cheated, or if your trust is being breached. These are the three pains. There is a common saying that time heals. Understand that time is needed for healing only because you were not ready to face the pain and suffering in a conscious and aware manner at the time the incident happened. So let's preparation. So please sit, have your Atma Murti or at least a picture of Swamiji around you. Have a pen and a notebook and keep some water with you. Have whatever you need so that you don't leave during the process. This is very important. You are not going to leave that place until you complete the process. Start with the earliest memory of your life. Recall all the unpleasant moments, incidents of your life. As you recall each incident, relive it in your inner space intensely. It is not remembering, actually. It is always reliving the way it happened, the shock you went through, or the fear you went through at that moment. That is called reliving. Remembering means just a thought. So you are not going to remember the incident. You are actually reliving the incident. Go back to the same situation, the same emotion happened at that time, same thinking, same understanding. Now you are matured, you know that incident, but now you have the mature understanding. But it is not like that. What you had understanding at the age of 7 or at the age of 10, same understanding, with the same understanding, same experience, same space and same power, same identity. Everything will be same. When you went through an emotion, what was your age? What was your identity? What was your power? You will go through each detailing, go back to that age, bring the same emotion, bring that same experience, relive how you felt, how you cognized, how you responded. This will make you understand how you have grown or shrunk with the context of reliving your identity to this process. After reliving, write down each memory as clearly as if writing a story. After writing all the incidents, relive each incident in the mirror. Watch the mirror and relive those incidents. Do not censor anything. Do not avoid anything. Sometimes we always block, okay, I don't want to tell this incident. This looks very bad. This looks very ugly. I don't want. No. You're not going to do that. You will just relive without editing anything. You will go everything and all the details. Read everything you wrote in front of Swamiji and share all the details. Sometimes you may feel, oh, it looks very bad. I did not need to tell this. No, at that time I thought this way. No, let me not tell. No, don't do like that. The way you went through and the thought you had whether you have used the ugliest word, everything, bring it out. Don't leave anything back. Do this at least 5 times and relive all the incident while sharing. Because this is a very important process. If you don't do it, actually it will have the pain. Again, you will go into the same emotion. That is the reason we are saying, don't edit anything. Just relive the way it happened.
Actually, the fact that you have the resistance just shows that the pain is still having power over you. You will feel after reliving multiple times, that pain will reduce substantially. You will be able to speak about it in front of other people, and you yourself will get bored by the incident. It might sound like a big promise, but you will not have the emotional impact of that incident on your life anymore. So, as a summary, for each painful incident, 5 times, relive the incident in your inner space intensely, then pen down the incident as if narrating a story that you can do once, that you don't have to do 5 times. You don't have to write it down 5 times, but relive it 5 times. Pen it down once. Relive the incident in the mirror 5 times by looking yourself deep in the eyes and narrating the story to yourself. And repeat this for all incidents. Afterwards, share the completion that you have written 5 times in front of Swamiji's Atma Murti, as if you were talking to Swamiji directly. Literally relive all the incidents as you share. And do not leave the Nithyananda Sabha until this whole process is done. So the Nithyananda Sabha, as many of you would know, is the room in which you are attending this program. So make sure you have enough water with you. You can quickly go and make some hot drink if you feel sleepy. Make sure you don't fall asleep during this exercise because this one is crucial. You definitely should be fully awake and fully engaged in this process, even if it gets very emotional at points. That just shows that you're doing it right. You are supposed to relive the incident which caused trauma, which caused engrams in you, in order to relieve yourself from the after effects, the hangovers from these incidents. So this exercise can directly alleviate your different problems that you are facing, and it can raise your quality of life a lot. So we request all of you to please attend sincerely, and if you have any questions, always feel free to ask us. We are here and available to respond to all of the questions of the participants.
The important thing is, you are not going to leave that Nithyananda Sabha. Nithyananda Sabha is literally Swamiji is there in the room. His presence is there. So that is the reason we are telling not to leave the Nithyananda Sabha. Once you complete, you will see that you will have that relief. The space will change. The cognition will change. The understanding will change. So do not leave the Nithyananda Sabha. Do it very sincerely and without editing. Do not edit anything. Whatever the mind is saying, just pen down. Do not stop anything. The way it comes, just keep on penning down and write down and relive at least 5 times. You can write 1 time, but relive the emotion at least 5 times in the mirror. Then you can tell to the Atma Murti as though you are telling to Swamiji, listen, this is very important. You have to tell to the Swamiji. He will be listening. Don't think Atma Murti is not listening. He is literally there and he will listen and he will give you the answer. He will show you the path. You will have the breakthrough.
Yes, so let's get ready for this powerful Kriya. And again, feel free to ask us for any support that you might need for the process. Let's begin. Yes, Nithyananda. I hope all of you are actively performing the Samskara Dahana Kriya. We have one question here in the Zoom chat. Any incidents of any age to relive? If I have incidents at the age of 33, I have guilt of that. Do I have to relive that also? Yes. In this Kriya, any pain, any suffering that comes up, relive that. Understand if you even remember it as pain, as suffering. You describe guilt. If you even remember it as that, complete with it. So you will see so many things will come up for sure. That as pain, as suffering, complete that. Will definitely help you. Yeah.
Yes, actually, if you are remembered, that means you have the guilt. That is why you are remembering. Because you are doing this samskara dahana kriya, automatically, wherever there is a guilt, it will come out. So this is one example that it has popped up. So you need to complete with that. So this process, actually, you are supposed to do 21 days continuously. That will help you a lot. You will see after 21 days how the whole, even the physical change you will see in your face, the whole body will change, the way you react or the way you cognize everything will have a great change. So do it sincerely, but we suggest you to do it for 21 days, not just today, just 21 days. Every night before going to sleep, at least 1 hour, do this samskara dhyana kriya for the beginners. For the beginners, it's a mandatory. So please do it sincerely. Let us continue with this kriya. And you should feel it is reliving, not remembering. Just remember this. It is reliving, not you remember and write. You actually are going to relive that incident, the action, the emotion, the fear, the feeling, whatever you went through at that age. So you are going to relive it. Do it sincerely.